Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. Welcome back. How is everybody doing? It has been a day. I've been a little busy. But we are back again with some more Songs of Six here. Just set everything up. And if you're astute, you'll see in the thumbnail Saelig. That will be changed in the description. Because I didn't have that there. Saelig is a really cool new RPG. Or rather, not new to me RPG set in Britain. And I'm just absolutely loving it. I'm absolutely in love with it and other games that I've been playing recently, so we're going to do that as well. Let's get this out of the way. We've got some Songs of Six to open up. Got the music's not on for some reason. I don't know why. But yes, we're back. We're about to hit 4,500 population in this city. We're so close. If you haven't been following along and you're just joining me, this is where you popped in. I'll try to go through what we've got. And I'll start with, I think, this quarter, because this is the most important part. We have our libraries. We have some labs. We have a bunch of admins and a future admins right here in another library. And then we've just been working on getting all of our services. I forget how to slow move. There used to be a way to do it. I think it's Control Alt. No, that seems to auto save. There we go. I remember now. So I can show you guys what we did. We went and organized all the housing, added a bunch of new hatcheries, edited the food. As you can see there, we've added new services like taverns, restaurants. We organized the way that rations and everything else are being stored, processed. We have another nice little restaurant down here. We've got stages. It is a beautiful, beautiful city. And I have these nice food stalls here. Yeah, you can't go to the left and up at the same time. You can only go left or up. But you can go like this. I don't know why. I told Jake about that, but he never addressed it. You can see we've got this nice little food stall here where they have their food stored in the middle. We've got imports coming in from the world. They get pulled and put here. And then the food vendors, they just walk straight here, grab the food from the middle. So the furthest point possible on here is the furthest point for this one too. And they only have to go about 25 tiles to get to the edges of these spots. So hopefully that mitigates a lot of the slowness that these guys start to experience when they're all trying to walk around each other and do all this stuff. So the idea is that they get their goods over here and they're walking over here. If they want food, they step off, they grab some food, and then they continue on their way. Look at that guy. He's got a bunch of pickles. But we went and just basically organized the entire city like that. And for the most part, I'm pretty happy with the way we've got it now. Let's go and look at this bottom half here. We've got more restaurants, more taverns. We have very good access to taverns throughout the city as well as restaurants. There's a market, nice execution zone there. Little death pit. And all this stuff is set for the future, so this is stuff that I really can't change unless I just add or upgrade services. We've got a nice physician, although they don't care for physicians. I have them so that they don't die in huge numbers. And then as we get over here, we've got more rations being stored away. Tons and tons of rations. The only thing that I seem to be slowing down on is the meat production, which is going to be coming back. The second I hit 4.5 thousand, we're going to be upgrading our territories. So that's why I'm going over all this now. So before I go into that, We gotta see what's going on. You can see this is about how it goes. They drop off all the vegetables. Wow, there is a crap ton here. They should not be all stored up like that. And then they get put in here, and then the people eat them, and then they don't have to worry, and they get all 3 of their food services. Look at that. Yep. Delivering more and more vegetables. We've got these 2 big baby makers. Looks like they need a janitor. Saying that furniture is an issue. Well, let's give them another worker or 2. We've got our tavern. All of our housing is set up over here as well. Nice new food stalls set up, or rather edited. So pretty much everything on the south side of the map is good. We've got these nice new housing districts for the future people living here. Got a couple hospitals. We've got 1 here and 2 in the north. And then it just keeps going as we go along. There's the same services. Nice big old school now for 122 kids to potentially get some knowledge. We've got carpenter, new upgraded carpenter making spears. So they're loading this building up with spears. Looks like I have finished another hatchery. So I've just been plopping hatcheries down everywhere I can. We edited this carpenter to have this style of building. This fucking bad boy pumps out so much furniture. It's not even funny. And it's poorly insulated. I think that's because we have 1 too many doors on the outside here. So we should edit that by doing something like that. That too. And hopefully this will suffice for most, if not all, of the time that we're playing. And if we need another, we'll build another one. We've got our tailor, our weaver, tons of fabric, tons of clothes. We've got 2 nice masons here. We're gonna put another one over here. So we got the stone coming in. We might try to do something like this with the stone coming in the middle, and then they have to travel this distance. Theoretically, they have to go like that. So the idea is we want to make sure that they don't have to go too far to get the goods they need. The furthest person probably has to go about here. So we've got that all set, and we've got tons of stuff to work on over here. I don't know how long I'm gonna go for today. I probably will try to get decently far, maybe a couple hours, but I do plan to play Saelig as well, because there is a hell of a lot to do in that game, and it is right up my alley, as it's just a role-playing RPG, like whole heritage ancestry type deal thing. You have to build up your family, have kids, get married, all the good stuff in medieval England, 1800s or 800, sorry. So it's gonna be very, very fun. We are so close. We just need to get that pop up 50 more people. I think it's just settling down. Something must have happened. I must have just got a bunch of new people. And once we get that, we should be getting 50 knowledge and 50 innovation. I don't know if it would be worthwhile just to get the extravagant markets. Probably. I don't play Dwarf Fortress as much, and hello, welcome. I wish I did. I just am so addicted to Songs of Six that it's really hard for me to sit in it. The thing that I love about Dwarf Fortress, and I'll say, wow, this is... what was I, cross-eyed when I did that one? Is that the game has a fundamental focus on crafting and creation and being creative, where others have a lot more visual things going on. That's kind of what catches me. Dwarf is far superior in many different ways to Songs of Six, but I lose myself in it, and then I'm like, I wanna watch them build the stuff. But I have played. I think I have like 50 hours, maybe more. It's definitely like peak gaming, and I wish more games had the mechanics that Dwarf Fortress had, like with quality. Because you really can just turn bones and shells into fucking gold. Like, you can just make things and be so creative and, like, industrial. And the dwarves just love it. But the thing I found that I struggled with was the farming. And, of course, aquifers. Farming felt like getting punched in the nuts. Like, hard. And I just felt really stupid the entire time I was trying to do it. So I quit. Not to say that it's not a bad system, I just don't understand it. My pea brain. Exactly. Like, I think that even with the it's definitely far better than when you tried to play it before. So I've played Cataclysm. Some people might know Cataclysm, some might not know Cataclysm. I've played a lot of Cataclysm. Probably more Cataclysm than I played Song to 6. That game doesn't have animations, but it has really good character. Like, it's just... Like, you can build so much cool stuff. You can do things that you wouldn't imagine. Like, being able to build a shopping cart or a rolling tray and roll things on it and just do things that you can't see. And it's hard to kind of visualize when you're doing stuff like that. But with Dwarf Fortress, it's different. As you're not playing the character, you're just sitting there watching them. Like this, I need to see them making the things. I have to see it. It fucking bothers me when I don't like get to see it, and it's just an item shaped. So I get it. There's kind of animations, but they're not like the detail that I expect. And when I get into Saelig, you'll see what I'm talking about if you stick with me. Like, Saelig is, oh my god, it has animations, building interiors, familial lines. There's law systems. It's basically like Kenshi if it was in Britain. You have combat rating. You could join the war. You could just be a farmer forever. Yeah, but I think that it's... You know, if like Songs of 6 is gonna be a game in like 30 years where people are like, how the fuck can you play this, dude? There's like City Skylines 3 now, and that's gonna be 30 years from now, and it's gonna be like realistic, you know, 1-to-1, like you get to know the guy, but it won't hold up to this. I'll still play them, but I'll have to come back to 6. I'm so addicted. And that's the same with Dwarf people. Exactly, it's just, it's images, and I think that people who enjoy storybooks, like I grew up with reading books, they would like it. And that's a stretch, because I hardly can see some of the things, but I think that they like it more, probably. It's an older game, though. It's one of the last true 90s games. But I like Cataclysm a lot, personally, so Dwarf has always kind of been right in that vein. It's kind of similar with RimWorld for me, too. What, the being able to see like, things in your head? Yeah, that's what calls to me, too, whenever I'm thinking about playing Dwarf, but it's like I said, then I'll go and I'll play it for like 20 minutes and I'll just get absolutely bogged down by, like, I need to, like, watch a show or something or do something in the background. I could see that. It does get a soulless That's an interesting perspective, actually, to hear, because as a creator, it gives me a little bit of insight into like what I think when people watch Six, they like to see the order, the city designs, and how far I get. With Dwarf and other games like that, I think they like to see the crazy aspects, you know, the random chaos. That's a good question, Pad Thai. If you like Songs of Six and you want another game like Songs of Six, I think Farthest Frontier is the best city builder right now. That's a complete city builder with a lot of mechanics that are really fun to get into. If you want this level of population, I don't think there's a game that comes to mind. Workers and Resources is actually really good too, but it doesn't have military, which takes a lot away from me, because I like military. I'd also say that surprisingly Foundation might be something, but Foundation's level of complexity is different and unique in its own regard. I don't know. I often will state that 6 is in a category of its own. It is completely impossible to replicate. It's just something so unique. Yeah, we're not keeping up with the people in here because they all fucking died. Of course, as I was about to hit the population, I got hit by a fucking plague. I wonder why. With a pretty decent physician rating. I wish there was more 6 likes. Odd Realm is one that I've heard, and I should have probably gotten. There's a lot of games I don't have that I should probably have, but sometimes a certain detail or a certain aspect of the game will throw me off from enjoying the game, and then I just don't ever get it because of that one detail. Like, I think it's the 9 Kings or whatever, or like it's like a square-based pixel battle game. I'm so tired of poorly done pixel art, because this is beautiful pixel art. This is the peak of pixel art styling, and then there's poopy pixel art games. I'll have to check it out. Right now I just bought 4 or 5 different games, like Maneater from Tripwire. I've been enjoying that. I like shark games. I like to eat things. I like to kill things. And then I got, it's called Primordialis, I think. It's like Noida if you were in that fucking cell state. And then I got Gloomwood, which was a must have. I've been waiting for it. I just don't want to get a game that's not fully done yet. And then I got Saelig, and I got oh yeah, the beat 'em up stick figure game. Stick it to your boss. Stick it to the stick man. How you doing, Donnie? Yeah, I think it's probably the pixel art on Odd Realm that threw me off. It has to be good pixel art, because I am a stickler for the pixel art stuffs. If it's bad art in other directions, I don't usually mind, but welcome though, Donnie. Good to have you. We were talking about Dwarf Fortress and all kinds of other fun games. Every time I talk about it, it makes me want to play it. And that's a good thing. That's a really good sign of a video game. But I'm okay with a game looking like dog water if it's fucking like peak gameplay. That's all I'm looking for. Yeah, I can't fit nothing in. Yeah, no, it makes sense. It's the same reason why a lot of devs are using AI art. I can't truly blame them. You know, it's just like, imagine you're very good at coding and making things, but your weakness is art. And the same goes for me. I'm very good at art or creative ideas, but I'm weak at coding. I just can't do it. Yeah, I think that's a big part too. But I mean, I think they're working on it. It's two guys. They're working on making it bigger, and they've achieved it a little bit, from my understanding. But Dwarf's biggest problem is that Dwarf exists in its world. They should have taken whatever. I don't think they have as much money as I think, but they should have tried to make like a Dwarf Fortress 2, and just take all of that cool stuff and modernize it in a more unique way, even if it was low tier graphics. Toad? Is Toad the dev of Odd Realm? Yeah, that is a fundamental thing too. Like, I don't want to say the dev of a certain game that I'm currently playing is like that, but he definitely has those qualities where he doesn't want to like let other people touch his baby unless he's like vetted them. Yeah, it's a tough trade-off. I think the thing most game developers don't think about is that time moves on without you. If you don't make the game, like Stonehearth is like a peak game. I would say that was like a game that people should have really fucking followed. And the mods are good, but someone is gonna come in and just do Stonehearth better. Oh, Toady won the DF stuff. Yeah, Chung Donnie, you're gonna see that. You see that I got Saelig in the thing? That I think has that kind of game where it's like Kenshi, where all the maps, cities are like real, and you could travel to them, and there are things on the map. And I don't know, it's just someone's gonna do it better, and they're gonna get it done faster. DSS War Industry seems to be cracking at it really hard. Baby and Viking, he is working very hard at his game, and when DSS 2 War Industry and the DSS 3 comes out, he's got like fucking crazy ass shit going on. I'll be there. I will be there, that's for damn sure. We're so close, we just got hit by that population blunder. That's good, man. I'm glad you got... Which direction do you mean? In the getting help direction, or in the going to Songs of 6-2 direction? Sorry, the delay fucks me up. But that's good, Donnie. I'm glad you got your thing out. Proud of you, son. What do we need to do? Truthfully, I'm just waiting to organize this half of the city. I feel like this quarter here is pretty good. Oh, adventure mode. No. There's not gonna be no adventure mode. It will be... I don't think he's ever gonna do adventure mode. Songs of 6 is not any of those games. He's going off of like Pharaoh and all of those games, and they never had that. In his ideal world, he'll just add new challenge modes and new characters that will break into the world, like Krull. So Krull will be one of the events, and then you'll just like pay for like a micro event transaction probably. I think he's gonna do that. I think that he's gonna microtransaction zombies and microtransaction a lot of like event type characters. I don't think he's gonna be as cool and as sweet as I thought, or as many people thought he's gonna be. And that's not to like be mean or anything. It feels like what's gonna happen. Because the worst part I've learned in life is that you set your expectations very high for things, and then sometimes they can come back at you really hard. And I don't think that he'll ever change the world map. I don't think that he has plans to change how this looks or how it's gonna work. I think it's at its peak for him. It's like when somebody turns in their homework and they don't want to edit it afterward. It's the same thing I do with my art. Like, I'm not gonna edit my art after I put it out. I've already edited it twice when I was making it. And I think he has the same genetic defect, or whatever you want to call it. Mental defect. Is this degrading? Fucking bastard. How the heck are you not... Furniture? What the fuck are you talking about? No furniture. There's damn furniture right here. Alright, we'll give you a janitor this Is that the same width? No. But I don't know. I want to be optimistic. I really hope that Jake proves me wrong. And we get some like fucking sweet ass stuff. But I don't think so. You gotta look at his dev cycle compared to like a lot of other dev cycles too. Hell yeah. Enjoy your time. Thanks for joining me. It's because this is missing. Ah, I see. Exactly. But they still have players playing them like you, which is a good thing. Keep them alive. Keep the gamers alive. The game devs, I should say. Alright. Just fix this building up a little bit here. Damn it. Damn it, Bobby. That should be better. Now, does this smelter building have the same problem? No. Because I had built that in mind. So, what we can do is copy the new design over here. Yep. That way this is an efficient stone cutter. And then I think this last one should be a tools hauler. Really don't know what I could do right now to, like, not have them all be pissed the fuck off. Besides, I guess just building more knowledge bases. Probably have to build another library. Alright, turn this off. Wood. I do like this. I might just keep them. Keep them for now until I figure out something better. Let's make this. Have them store their cut stone. And this is why it's so efficient, because they don't need any warehouse workers for this. They just go straight to where they need to go. Oh, I'm so dumb. I had switched over the first time, but I didn't switch over the second time. It's okay. It won't take that much longer. Are you set to auto? Oh, that's why. Probably could use some guards over here. Where can I put this? It doesn't really need to be like too far over there. Probably right here. My mistake was building in a shape that couldn't be insulated very easily, but it seems like they still have pretty good access to it from all angles. As long as there's not like a ton of overlap in walking. Right, turn this to cut stone. Set that down. So we need to start getting leather. I know that cut stone, sold cut stone is pretty good. Let's see if we can't boost their happiness artificially here. I could do also is this. I don't know if that'll necessarily make them happy enough to import new guys, though. A decent amount of babies coming in. It's not fast enough is all. Ready? So this zone is good. Probably throw some lights in here. Go. Now this is very good area for more crafting as well. Leather armor is non-essential. Truthfully. It's only good for crafting and keeping up, like, your weapons, your guard posts, I mean. See, that's why we're not keeping up with it. Oh, there's supplies too. That makes sense. Oh, you can drop their supplies. That's nice. I didn't know you could do that now. That makes them infinitely more useful. Holy shit. So I can stop sending all my fucking armor and those boys will just have spears. Hell yeah. That feels good. Okay. That changes things up a lot. It's really, really good. Okay. So now we're just bum rushing. We need 90 people. If I have to do it, I will. We will build an Amevian hatchery for 90 Amevians. There's very good space here for it. I just don't want that degradation. Trying to find the best spot for it. I might just have to do it like this. The question is, can I get 90 babies in this building? That's 15. We're off to a good start. I want to see if I can micro this. It's 53. Not ideal that we have to do that, but that's okay. They won't be equipped. They're not going to be under equipped. But the equipment that they're using is negligible. Non-essential basically. Like I could go with just the spears because they're essentially just a force multiplier for regions. They don't actually do a lot of combat. And if they do combat, it's just basically mopping up rebels. They're not designed with like a real army fight in mind here. But they will be under-equipped for sure. If it's a real army coming after me, they will be not as good as they should be. And ideally, I want to start giving them the metal armor. The trade-off here is that if I use metal armor and I send it out there, I can't build up as much because of the fact that they need it. So I want to build a better resource infrastructure, especially for that, because I can supply their spears, the 12 of them that they need. I can supply the rations and their clothing, but I can't keep up with the leather armor or armor in general. It's too costly. Plus, they're well trained too. It doesn't take anything extra to train them, and they seem to stay that way. Apparently, they don't degrade in training anymore. But conscript troops can only remain trained on the world map, where your garrison troops, the ones that are here, army or whatever, they can't. So if I send these guys out with 100% training, they will not retain that 100%. They will lose it. They'll go down to 0. So it's no longer viable to have these guys, or your world army here, be those guys. Unless you just want to do a quick conquest and send them back out. Or send them back home. What do you mean furniture's unavailable? Oh, wait. No, there's a door right here. Are they smoking crack? They're smoking opiates. We need to put a ban on all opiates in the city. Oh, you know why? It's because this is locked. Doi. I'm like, what's the fuck? They weren't smoking crack. I was smoking the crack. Ideally, we probably go for the... We need basements. That's fucking too much. We'll do that. It's the simplest and the cheapest one here. Where are all of the speakers? Stages, I should say. I really don't have a stage in here, huh? Oof. What the heck? Oh, I see. Is it really just the fucking furniture? Setting that building up like that really fucked me up a little bit. Because that other one was just becoming like additional storage space. And it's storing up all that furniture. So we'll artificially raise our population here by making them babies. So we need about 60 more. Oh my good god. I'm okay with it though, because to be honest, this is just good for the future anyways. Not as efficient. Let's try this. Simple solution to complex problems. we overpopulate using babies. We're really maintaining that much furniture. What the fuck am I using all the furniture for? There is a mod that I have to get that will show me where a lot of the furniture usage is. I think right now what it is that they ran how much we had and kind of put themselves behind. Get these two built though, and then that should pop us up over. Then we can start shoving that into all of our nobles technology. And that should give them better services for their stages. Should bring it all the way up to about 60. Let's start planning this zone here. Right. Clear this out a little bit better. Alright, that looks infinitely better already. Let's fix up all of these dirty little roads here. Let's get rid of this. We're gonna wait till these babies get made and then we'll start working on probably a better zone for this stuff too. Because ideally we want to have a larger baby maker. I think this whole area needs a rework. Right, let's do that. This physician too probably will need something. All right. This one's almost done. Oh, I see it. It only counts when they're children. That makes sense. But that's still fine. Let's see what we can do in here. What the fuck? There we go. 70, 140, 280. That's much better. There we go. Because this is going to be like downtown, basically. Need to have a lot of houses. Let's organize these ones. There's nothing it can... Oh, maybe stocks? No, that's not going to provide them. Actually, it does. Anywhere there's a food stall, we want to have some of this. I might have to repair those by hand. Is it just tool furniture that's the problem over here? I sure do love having a problem with workers after doing fine for most of this. Well, let's turn off some of these side jobs here for now. They'll remember the day that Fiend ended the work at the docks. Down in the fisheries, I ended it all. We need you guys back in the workforce. Okay. Now we're gonna want to have some torches throughout here. Probably something like that. That's actually a really good question. I don't really... The Amevians are the best at making things work just by doing things. Like, they just sheer will. So I truthfully don't put a lot of effort into trading. The only thing I'm actually trading is the resources that I'm getting excess of, like my region materials and stuff, like wood and stone. But I guess you could probably go for like the egg. No, eggs don't really sell for a lot. It's tough. They're not very good at making money unless they have what I have established, which is just a lot of shit coming at them. Because this is all I have here, and this is what's making me money, and then I'm actually spending exorbitant amounts on things like vegetables and eggs, which I probably shouldn't, but I'm just doing it to keep my people's foods up here. Food servicing, food days, food preference. I'll probably do like one more drink day. Or serving, I should say. It makes me want to say spears, though. Spears. Because the ideal thing about a spear or a weapon type industry is that when you're crafting them, once you hit the pop that you need, so like let's say you have 12,000 guys or whatever, that's a lot, but you hit that, you can sell everything past that. We're just gonna have these guys fix these like by hand here, because it's gonna take way too long otherwise. Look at that though, look at all those eggs. 3,000 eggs. I shouldn't be ordering eggs. I think I am though. Yes, that's what I was looking for. Alright. So. He's already 9. That makes things a little tougher here. As we need another governor. We do that. This just makes sense. Yeah, it's either fish, but eggs don't make you a lot of money. You need to produce a lot of them. I don't really need more Globdian stuff. Damn, this is a tough one as all my industries are vital. My reasoning with the refiners is that the refining guys are the most important. I wish I could, like, arrange them by importance. I'm gonna sacrifice the rations guy, as the rations seem to be produced. Oof. We sacrifice stone mason. We pop him up. Pop carpenter. Paper maker. And that's the final one there. I gotta make my big bed and lie in it now. So now we have 156. I probably should have used it all on him. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Because you can't fucking take it back. Because I'm gonna use it all on that guy. I need to. It makes more sense. I could potentially get more out of all of them than any of it. So what we'll do is we'll take him off stone, turn him into a governor and just max him out. Maybe max out some fish guys, but yeah, Dundarians and humans working together and just producing like warhammers can get insane, like really fast. It's the meta is like you either get there and you're just like smacking the game like I am, or you struggle for a long period of time. It sucks that there's like kind of no in-between middle ground. Alright, so we do this again. Let's change you to governor. We get 9 promotions. We're gonna give that all to them. Probably want to do the smelter. Yeah. Now we have 68 here. We can get large cities on the map. I think it's worth just getting another library. To try to get that popped up. because we need to get 100 so we can start growing our full empires here. Now we have 425. That feels a lot better than the 135 I had. So you're maxed out. Let's look at all of our regions from this point. You're at 2400. You're maxed out. Because they can't go to large city. 24. Tivers can. So we take some of this. Like that. And then drop that down a little bit further. Keep you like this for a little while. My tech focus. So, sorry, I was about to cough. When it comes to technology, I'll show you in a second. Let me break these guys down and pick some up. You're not gonna get. You're not gonna want to go for a specific technology unless it's relative to what you're doing. So, for example, if you're building a town that's focuses on, weapons and stuff like that, or you want to be more militant, you'd want to plop some of that. But primarily food. I'll show you when I finish this here. I'll go through like my direction. So this is good, and then Melania. Now these are regions I really don't care to upgrade too much, but they do provide me some good stuff. Okay. Except oh, we have their taxes so high. Okay. So that's good. And then you look like you're good to go. Alright. So those guys are going to start growing. My technology. So what I initially go for is the cheap ones. These two. Innovation and stage. These are your two, proper burial and entertainment. They're both innovation, so they're pretty easy. Then, depending on the race, you might have to get blood sport, which is more expensive, 20 innovation. I'll go for paved roads with that first 20 points. So these three are the first ones I always go for. And then I focus on services before I focus on anything else, unless it's related to something like boosting the knowledge. So like this. I can actually get improved laboratory, but the point is I don't want to use this. I need that knowledge. I could go and get advanced library with my next points. That would probably make more sense. But it's kind of like really where your playstyle's at. Like I only keep one thing here. I have no technology in any of these unless it's ore or globian, and fish, food related stuff mainly. Should be getting more furniture. Yes, we unlocked. What is this called? Title unlocked. The bureaucrat. Okay. Pretty good, pretty dang good. You're welcome. I know it's not the best answer, but it's really mostly focused on crafting rations and food. primarily have some excess things like food coming from meat, you know, and turn it into rations. But we can get away with a lot of different things now. As you can see, it's not as bad as I thought with knowledge, too. As Amevians, I really don't need too many people working here. And they're not very good at it, and they are indoctrinated. But they still do it. They're still out here working. Done. The additional 50 innovation here I've got, though, I could probably just chuck at some food. Or better yet, we took it from stonemasonry here. I find that keeping up with your tools production is a smart one. If at any point your tools dips below, so in my tools I have the vast majority of them allotted here before I have any others. So like masons can probably get the next amount of tools here. Try to boost them up. Probably carpentry is its own thing. What did I build here? Oh, market. Just get them to rebuild it at this point, because it's going to take way too long. We have extra knowledge from buying. We need to spend at least 200. We're gonna buy this advanced library, and then we're gonna try to buy this $100 or 100 knowledge organization. I put a lot of knowledge into these, especially this skilled workforce here, because that allows me to have huge regions with crazy amounts of things because of the like stacked worker skills. So now this guy is leveled up. My question is, do I want more herbs? But you see how I did that and it gave me more towards that specific thing? That's the workers guild working at its best right there. They're very, very useful. So this zone has been organized slightly. Let's see if we can get a little bit more housing in here. The challenge is that I want this to look good in here. It's a good foundation. I don't want to take the physician out. But I need to do something with that zone over here. kind of organize this into more housing, probably. What about here? Can we fit some houses? Okay, so it looks good with 3. There we go. Yeah. It's very challenging. I won't say it's simple. If you're playing as humans and Dundarians, I'll explain it in a second. Let me do this here, then I'll try to like break it down the way I think about it, so that you might be able to see what I'm talking about. Oh, shit, we can't afford that. Let's do that. So, like, you can kind of tell, especially in this city, I don't need as much materials. I've got like thousands stored, but it probably looks bigger or more like I'm doing better than your city. Especially, like, I see Amevian players do it a lot. They seem to do really well, and they'll like rub it in your face as like a human Dundarian. It's not that the logistics is hard, it's more so that the location of what you're doing might be a little complex or more convoluted than it needs to be. So like, take this for example. Right, this is my brewer. He's got jobs over here, right? Each job is gonna take, this person, my team, is gonna take all of their time walking over here to grab grain and coal. And now they don't need them at the same rate. You know, they take about 600, so like 1/4 of the same material, so it lasts them a little longer. But you see, this person's walking back to their spot. That took him, you know, how long it took him to walk back. And that adds up over time. In each building in the Zion you have, and the more different warehouses, the more different setups you have, the more time it creates. Like, for example, I only use 1 material per warehouse. I have changed my mind. Do not ever have a resource building, especially a warehouse for a workshop or anything, stored multiple materials. Especially, like, you could have grain and coal in the same thing, but assuming that this coal wasn't getting delivered from like an import depot, or rather from a world trader, or taxes, it will be harder to maintain. Because of the fact that, as a matter of fact, I don't even need to have 3 guys here working here. I don't even need to have 1 working here. The trader that comes is dropping off all of the grain in here. Every excess grain gets dropped off in here and here, and then every other place that grain can be dropped. So if you're importing it from your world map, it's going to be 8 million times more efficient. You don't need to use the worker on the warehouse. You don't need to use transitions or anything like that. Like I was doing the other city where I was making all the grain myself. And well, I'm glad. I hope I have more info, because I'm not fully done. Like the grain that I was growing, for example, the best thing here is I have fish. It's not grain, it's fish. I have all these stored fish that I cannot move fast enough. And now someone might see that as a logistical problem, and their solution might be to, you know, put a loading station, that's 17 workers, to take fish and bring it to an unloading station, load it to a building. The time that it takes them to take that fish to a building and offload it into another building to store it, half of it's probably gone. You know what I mean? Like half of it's already rotted. So it's better to just leave the fish sitting here. Have like little warehouses close by, and then they connect to them from there. And some of these buildings, depending on what the building is, if it's a farm worker, when they're not working on the farm, will deliver resources to pretty much anywhere that there's storage for that material that they're working on. Essentially, they become an odd jobber. So, for example, grain guys will carry grain to a warehouse. I don't know the distance they'll carry the grain, but I'm pretty sure it's rather far. So you can get away with like putting either a warehouse right next to it or a hauler. The difference between the farmers and the fishers is that the fishers work full time, so they're always fishing, and this is always filled. So now that brings up the question of like, well, if they're always fishing and this is always full, how do you get the fish out? One or two guys here can pretty much effectively keep collecting fish, and as each warehouse fills up, they seem to collect from the next one over. It's a lot more complex when you're in the higher tiers with Dundarians and humans, but the Amevians make this very, very simple. Especially because they really, once you've got wood and you've got stone coming in, you're just cooking with gas at that point. Once you've got resources coming in from the world map too, it makes it 10 times easier. But I hope I answered it. It's very complex. It took me many mistakes to kind of understand where my city was struggling and why I was struggling so much with logistics. And it's because I was putting a lot of time and effort into transporting materials that might not need to be transported. Especially like grains, for example. And that's like the worst aspect of being a human or a Dundarian, is that the grains, they feasibly cannot harvest enough grain and transport like 20-30 farms unless you have very good logistics mind. You really want to have it imported, like I do. So like I showed with the baker here, they're just importing grain. Like, it's not even imported, sorry, it's taxed. So as the taxes come in, they just bring it right here, and if there's excess, it goes to my capital building here. And most of these piles are like piles of 1,000 grain, so I'm not losing anything really. I'm technically I'm losing the fact that I'm not selling it, but I'd rather have it sitting on the floors than empty storage. And that's just one tier 1 or a tier 10 grain farm, I believe. This guy, he's not even tier 10, he's like tier 8, and he's keeping me pretty afloat. So if you had like 2 or 3 regions with tier 10s, you're just gonna be blasting through grain. Like, it's pretty crazy how much grain you'll be getting. I was skeptical at first to try using the farms, but at low tiers they're not as good as they are at higher tiers. And especially with things like grain, herbs, or opiates, they're much better. We're doing pretty good keeping up with the vegetables, but we still can't keep up with them. Speaking of which, we've got a zone here that could probably get... Nah, I'd rather just do wood first, though. You know, wood is going to be our central lifeline. Tivers is about to be up a level, so let's drop this down a little bit more. We'll try to get him to 2,400. But I find that the worst thing a player can do is try to do multiple different types of industries in different directions. And what I mean by that is, like, when you're doing wood-based industries, stick to wood. You know, just do carpentry, do, you know, other things that are related to it, like spears with some stone. If you can manage the stone, that's good. That allows you to open up 2 different industries, stone-based and wood-based. Don't go for, like, crafting plate armor right away, because you're going to need all that support in between to support that. It really has turned into like a true city builder in that sense, that you need to have like wood and stone. These were the 2 first things I went for, wood and stone. And I will bum rush them. A lot of players will tell you not to do that. I will. Because it makes more sense to me. Look at that. We've got the organization 4. But before I do that, advanced library, because we can take these libraries a step further. We need some furniture, though. We'll do this for now. But this kind of stuff here is what what starts to really stress you. Is that 200 fucking furniture maintenance there? That God knows what I'm doing there. I seem to be making a big fundamental mistake there, because it's flying, or it's decaying at 2%. Oh, that's the decay rate of it being stored. I don't know what its decay rate would be if it's in a building. Seems like that's at a 1.2%. Average degradation amongst these rooms. Well, what region makes the most sense to upgrade? Not these guys. Kyverse? Maybe. Because I could do Blair stands. It'll give me more wood. What's the pop it needs to get to? I think 4,200? 4,800. Yeah, we'll be fine. Alright, so let's get that going. Damn, nobody lives over here. It's just empty. Alright, let's decide how we want to move these guys around. Probably like this. I don't know, I like these houses. Kind of feels like Old Town. We're gonna have a lot of babies dying, but they don't care about deaths like that, so it's okay. So this is all gonna be one big baby maker. And what we'll do is we'll transfer these guys over once we build it. Alright. So, go one more. Perfect. That's perfect. You don't often get those. That's not perfect, though. Alright, we're gonna change the shape then. It's gonna be one of those long buildings again. I wish I could use a copy and paste tool inside the building menu, but Ooh, no, that's not a good idea. You get what I mean? You get what I mean. Could be a copy-paste tool within the builder itself. So, we'll just build this like this so I know where I put all these walls. We'll decide on that when we get over there. We're already at 123 babies in this building. Good lord. Alright. That's a lot of babies. Hopefully this will keep up with all of the deaths that we keep having. Wait. Oh, it's just because some parts aren't perfect. This is the fun part. Just filling in little squares. There we go. That is a fucking massive amount of materials. Alright, let's get going for that. It's just because of the corner there. So we can upgrade this one all the way. Give you a full road. I guess more conscripts for my regions. He's kind of out there though, so we'll give him the garrison. And some walls. And some more happiness. Tax the shit out of him. Alright, that's good. And then you. Conscripts walls. Do more garrison, I should say. I could upgrade them, but it's not going to be as beneficial. I actually want to do that with this one instead. I wonder what the craterism will do for me. Oh, they all flashed red there for a second. That's strange. So Tivers. Drop this down. One more. Another one. All the way. Oh, we just have no money. We gotta wait. Then once this is done, we'll remove these. Speaking of which, let's get another well in here. And a hearth. Because then I can organize how these guys live, make their lives a little bit better. Although, nah, it's just ugly. It's still ugly. Oh yeah. We have to save the excess knowledge right now. There we go. Look at those imports that we're getting of gems. Probably should have done these ones first. Although I think it doubles the amount that you're using. How the fuck am I getting so much more? Hunters? Alrighty. I think I know what I must do. I'm sorry. It's gotta be like this. Today is gonna be a very large janitor. Damn. Alright, well that's 30 people working here. And then we'll put houses in here. There's just so many people living over there. I have to take acknowledge of that. I don't want them all to die, but I know that if I dismantle these, they'll get furniture from here. Right. There we go. 6,900. It's gonna cost the same anyways. Alright, we do that. It's gonna take a little while. Now the question is, with this janitor over here, do you think I need the janitor over here? Potentially not. Wait, let's Looks good to me. How's that knowledge coming? Slowly. Very, very slowly. Technically haven't even unlocked this yet. Yeah, it boosted it a little bit. Where's my school? Up here. There's a little doorway. Go. So now we can dismantle these two. Why would I have a... That was not a very good spot for that. Try to get some more wells in, maybe. But it seems like when I put them off to the side, they do the best. And when they're in the main roads, they get destroyed. And by destroyed, I mean they just use them so much. Okay. We dismantle these two. Then we're gonna establish a new road through this zone. So all of this area down here is good. Chuck a new big lantern in here. And then maybe move this guard post. Yeah, right here's fine, because there's no foundation. So all those babies that we cleared out should move into that. I know they can reach that height too, but I guess I do want them to be. 44 only. Average is gonna be a bitch, huh? This one doesn't have a bathroom yet. Or a well, I should say. So let's get him that. Alrighty. Now there should be foundation in here. Question is, what do we want to use that foundation for? Just do something like that. They don't have to be perfect neighborhoods. I just need more services in them. And ideally, I want more wells. But it's kind of hard. There's no, like, ends to the streets here. Let's replace the bathroom that we took out of here. There we go. Barely could see that little bit there. Perfect. So now we can transfer over this into stone. What do I want to have here? I think we want to do restaurant. Gonna go like that, and then we'll have the restaurant. So they don't have one over here. I think it might be easier to just do it that way. Damn it. gotta be a better way. Set it up like this, I think. Alright, well, we can't get any more. That's fine. And then we're gonna want to take market. Nice. We have, I think, close to 100 now. Or actually, better yet, on the knowledge. $93. Yeah, this whole region over here is just ugly. So they've got the restaurant. Now we want to have a warehouse for the fish and other goods. Sadly, there's not very good space over here. That sucks. They might just have to rely on haulers. Yeah, it can because it's got the food right in front of it. Alright, so it's gonna haul in herbs. The challenge is getting the rest of this half of the city to a decent order. Let's do this. We know we need this right here. It's a primary road. Now we know kind of roughly we're working here. Alright, that's the gallows back in place. Put the stockade back. Like that. Oh, that's much nicer. And then we chuck in some houses. 50, 50. Plenty of them down here. And then we're gonna want to have a hearth for these boys. The same goes there. So this immediately feels like a much nicer zone. One thing they're gonna need too is a guard and some law, or some religion. Right. Actually dismantle that. I have a better spot probably for it. I think that's a better spot. What's up, Devil? How you doing? Welcome. How goes it? I already like this zone way better than it was. It was so bad before. We just need a janitor. Technically, do we have a janitor? No, we don't. He's temporary anyways. Made this region nice for these boys. They are the original founders of the city after all. think that looks good. Well, that's all of it. It's just now we have to fix Smelter Zone. And truthfully, I don't know if I want to fix Smelter Zone. I might just fix Smithies. Oh wow, we already hit the top. Yeah, it's too high anyways, it doesn't matter. Alright, so let's get these back. Oh god, that's gonna cost a lot of money. I'm gonna bring my army back to cover Blairston's. This is called Songs of Six. This is like the penultimate city builder with like massive focus on like creating huge cities and structures and all kinds of cool stuff. It's probably the most intricately made city builder on the market that I know of, at least. And I would gladly go over any kind of details you'd like to know, though I'm not the best at citing them all off. It is very, very fun. It's my my ultimate favorite game here. I play it daily. So this guy and this guy, you're gonna have to move. My foundation. Oh, very good. If you wanted to try it, you could. I believe the demo is free right now. You can go buy the demo or get the demo for free. It is a complete demo, so you'd get to have access to the entire game. No, not co-op, but it's, I think, unique enough that you don't really need a co-op experience. Although I'm not much of a co-op gamer anyways. Right, 120 smithies is more than fine for right now. It's pretty insane actually at the mountain, guys. Alright, this is gonna be for the tools. I believe that there's co-op in plans, so for like mods and stuff. If you want a game to play that's chill, you will probably fall into the same fundamental flaw or issues that I was falling into when I started Songs of Six, which is that the game is brutally hard. But it's very fun once you understand it. In every single way, Devil. The game for Dwarf Fortress is essentially crafting, you know, materials based off of, like, things that you collect, like bones, and it could be poop, or whatever, you know, just making things out of items, and there's lots of them. In Songs of Six, it's the opposite, where it's very simple crafting schemes, but not a lot of stuff. And they kind of join together to make more things, I guess that's a good way to say it. But Dwarf Fortress is a story simulator. where Songs of Six is more of like a Factorio city simulator, where you get to have these massive Factorio style cities with like production chains, and later down the line I believe there's going to be like a steampunk like aspect to the game, so there'll be like zeppelins and steam transports and potentially even you know, factories that have steam, things like that in them. But it's hard to compare them. But as I was saying, it might seem very simple watching me play it, but I assure you that it took me like huge amounts of hours to get to where I'm at as a player. And it's just through messing up and restarting and messing up. Sometimes when you want a casual game, you don't want to sit there and like work so hard for your city just to collapse, and you don't know why, and then you have to ask like people online for help. And that's not even a call out on anybody. That's just the truth. So we have 25 knowledge to work with. I really don't want to get basements. Be a waste of my damn time. I'm gonna start storing tools in here. Yeah, Paul. That's Farthest Frontier is very good. Very much simpler than this game. But Paul, that's about average. My experience with Songs of Six is that I'd say 95% of the comments I receive on videos are, I don't know how to build a city. Please help me, God. And like, I'm not even being like, I'm not exaggerating. It's like people begging for help. And I can only offer like some simple solutions like watch my stream or watch my old videos or watch my videos or whatever. I can't like in YouTube comments fix the problems because there's so many that accumulate. It could be one of many different things, but I'm gonna assume that like me, you don't have enough food. You always need to have, like, if you have 1,000 people, you need to have not only the food servings, but the food access in days and everything else. Like, it's a tough tightrope to walk. It's definitely not a simple, like, answer. For most cities, you'd have to, like, physically be in the city to see it, figure out what's wrong with it. Dismantle these guys now. Probably get rid of that too. I think my best advice though is to break down what your city's workforce is and recognize that a lot of them are probably unnecessary at a small population. Ideally, you don't even want to have people in, like, if you have people crafting in smithies, that's too early. Like, it's kind of annoying to say stuff like that, but it's a little true. Like, you can't go too early in this game. with certain things. And to answer about how many hours, it took me about 300. And that seems like a lot, but that's over like years. Sadly. My experience with Songs of Six is that I got it, I downloaded it, I was overwhelmed by it in the first 2 minutes, and then I uninstalled it and stopped playing or trying to learn it. Then I came back to it, the same occurred, and I rinsed and repeated that method for however many months until I got angry, and I went to the Discord and I said, what am I doing wrong? How do I play Songs of Six? And then I got a Songs of Six education. And now I'm $50,000 in debt. And my mom is mad at me for going to Six University and not going to fucking medical school. I could have like 2 degrees by now. Speaking of which, you're so close, Blairs. Go, 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 go. Chug, chug, chug. Look at that 171 workforce, my dude. Where did you get all that from? Did you get your workforce back or something? I'll get the bank. Start making money off of these fuckheads. Oh, I can't even afford that. But Six is a wily beast. It's not a fucking good lover. It's a rough lover. I think the only other solution here, because what I'm trying to do is take away all of this excess shape and make it look good throughout this zone here. And I want to take these guys out of here as well. Fix them up like that, I think. And my worst feature as a streamer slash tuber or whatever I am, I am too good at the game, and that seems like I'm being like egotistical, but I'm not. It's actually just I get too far ahead and I'm too fast at progressing, and I spend very little time on the like early stages to show people what they're missing or what I'm doing differently. Thanks, good boy George, for following me. Are you talking? Are you Georgie from It? Because I've been really liking the new TV show, but I gotta admit it's really hard to not think about how fucked up the actual book is. And some people like to go, "Oh, don't worry about it, man. It's just a book. Stop fucking caring." But it's pretty tough. It's pretty fucking hard. Yeah, that's the first thing I think of when I see George. It's Georgie. Also, hello. Thank you for joining me. No, I didn't call you a monster. I said Georgie. Georgie's not a monster. Georgie's that little kid. He gets eaten by a monster. Unfortunately. Poor little guy. You would rather be a monster than a child? To be fair, though, if you haven't seen it, you don't know what I'm talking about. Georgie's a pretty cool kid. I would be Georgie. He fucking bonks his head so hard. And he somehow fucking doesn't... Well, it's realistic, but... He just eats that shit. I'm surprised you don't know what I'm talking about. It's a pretty popular movie. Oh, that's not... I mean, to be fair, I get that, though. I'm like that. I'm the type of person who refuses to buy from Amazon. I don't ever order from Amazon. Unless it's fucking RAM sticks or computer parts. Which is... Usually I'll try to go through a different process, a different way first before I go to them. Oh, okay. That's good. I didn't want to confuse you, and then it's like your first 2 seconds meeting me. And I start calling you all these things. That's pretty common here. Oh, your name's actually Georgie? Sometimes people do like nicknames or make names up for themselves. I thought that's what that was. But to be fair, it could be worse. I can't dox my real last name, but it's far worse than most people can imagine for their last name to be. I'll give you a hint. It rhymes with pooling. I don't think anybody could ever guess what it is, but it is, like, if God was laughing when he made my last name, he surely was, because I got cursed. And whenever somebody called it out in class, it was just game over, man. Game over. Oh wait, we don't want that in here, it's all noisy. Oh nice, you know Songs of Six? I'm playing Amevians. If you're here for information on it, I can give you the little bits I know, but I am not the most informative person. I just kind of know the sounds of... Oh, you know what? I'm stupid. I hit the large city and I thought it was going to go higher, but it's not. I just know the sounds of city when it kills me. Still doesn't make sense to this day. But yeah, no, I really just go ham at it in a weird way and hope for the best. Look at all that fucking power. I wonder if it was one of my VODs. Did you see it? Was it a Fiend VOD? So as I've been playing each race since V7-0, I've been trying to, you know, just get to the penultimate, because for me, I like to go and see what I can do. I like to see how far I can get a race or a couple races, and then after that I do some weird stuff with the new builds, but as it stands currently, I'm just trying to build up an Amevian population, conquer most of the world, and then probably move on to Talapis or some Dundarians, or not Dundarians, Kryptonians. We're almost there, and then probably before, you know, it's almost 8 o'clock now, I'll probably play some other games. I have another game, Saelig, that I'd like to play. This game does have military veterancy in the sense that they have experience points. So 0% experience will give them nothing, but if they have like 50%, it will actually boost it to like near double in some cases, I believe, like for their attack power, morale, etc. There's no king. Technically, this is my throne with all of this junk being loaded around all these giant piles of gems and ores and coal and etc. And then my people are just collecting it. I have noblemen. These people are all nobles and probably could actually start making my noble district because I only have 10 nobles. I can put 10 different noble houses down, but right now we're short on workers. But currently my troops, this is my army. They're kind of a hodgepodge of equipment and gear and etc. Speaking of hodgepodge, I could probably edit these guys and give them better spear access. So ideally we need 18,000 spears to equip all of my guys with max spears. So when you have spears in this game, you'll give them 5 spears, and some people might not understand that. It's just the quality of how much they're getting. So 1 spear would be like a low tier spear, 5 spears would be like a high quality spear. So if I'm fighting people with no armor on and I have a 5 equipped spear, every time I poke them, I'm potentially doing that full damage. If they have like 5 armor on and I have 5 weapons, they have like a potential chance to block it based on the amount of weapon or armor I have. So if there's less weapons, more armor, it's going to take a lot more hits, etc. It's a very complex, stupid way of describing armor and equipment in this game, but our guys aren't as equipped as I'd like them to be. Ideally, we'd want like every one of these troops wearing armor. And most, if not all of them, are not trained. They're just kind of... they exist. They can pick up a spear and they can fight. My army that I have on the world map here is very well trained, but they're poorly equipped as well. It's just a challenge to keep up with the amount of materials I need to keep these people happy. That's it. I want to get the bank first here. That way we start making some money. No, it is not easily winnable, and I would say that for the most part you will lose a lot if you're not used to this game's combat or how enemies work. Like this guy here, 2,700. He's not 2,700 guys that are trash. He's like 2,700 guys that are like badass super soldiers. So if I got into a fight with them and I wasn't prepared to win, they could just take all my stuff and raid my capital and send me into a death spiral. Depending on what happens after, like how I fight those battles, my skill. If you auto-deploy or auto-resolve, I mean, it will always lose. Every time. It doesn't matter. Even if you had them like outnumbered triple to 1. It's very, very stupid. The AI is not as good as it should be. Yeah, I guess I'm on normal. There is no difficulties like normal like that. It's just you do easy plus or hard plus, and it alters the rate at which things are done. So like a material will degrade at a certain percentage. Altering that just adds more or less. Yes, I'm making everything in the city, George. So like for example, the smelting of metal. These guys, they come in here, they work at the smelters, they pop out metal. It sits on this little warehouse storage here. So they're grabbing ore from the center, some coal, and then they're processing it down. It's actually, I think I'm running low on coal. We might have to upgrade this region. And yeah, they just keep making more and more materials as they go along. And I'll show you kind of what I mean in a second here. I'm gonna take this bad boy down here, upgrade him. It's not ideal to do stuff like this, but we need better resources coming from this region. You need 40. Oh, okay. He just needs to drop one down. That'll bring me up to 6,000. Damn. Not the best. Damn, these guys are very unhappy. It's because they're so far away. No, you can't see it in the world map like that. It's only like a Total War type screen here where you just see it from the top. There we go. Wow, we had to put a lot of fucking shit into that. I hope it's worth it. Speaking of which, actually, maybe it's not. Because I have these guys. They don't produce any coal. So essentially what these regions are territories that I've captured. So I sent a troop out here when the region was like rebelling. I captured it, and then I've been building up the base population around it. So for example, I'm trying to keep these in the blue so that they're happy, balancing bands and other like goods that make them happy, like these arenas and taverns, as well as population growth items like these two here. And then they have things like this, which produce materials pretty well. So they can produce tons of materials. And that's how I have like these all full. So as I was mentioning, the ore, the Amevians that I'm playing as are not particularly good at harvesting ore. So what they do instead is they get taxed ore from the regions that we own, and then that just gets loaded into warehouses for them, and then they smelt it. They're not particularly good at smelting either, but at least they don't have to do the mining. Then with this warehouse sitting here, they take that metal and they do different things with it. Like here, he's crafting tools. We're keeping up with tools throughout the city, and then those tools make it so that other projects are done a little bit more efficiently. So for example, I have tools being used in the smithy so that they produce more tools faster. And you can do that with everything, except for refinement buildings. There's refining materials, and then there's crafting materials. So refining is like turning something like wood into coal, you know, turning things into beer, stuff like that. It's pretty complex. And this is my knowledge screen, so my research tech kind of screen, and I'm constantly looking at it to try to find what I could use my little bits of knowledge for to like advance myself in any fashion. Alright, we got this guy here fixed up. But it's a little bit of a tightrope to be running around on. I think the better solution would be to send our army over here. And then we could take these back. And having forces on their territory keeps them happy. If they're further away from you as your capital, they'll be unhappy. There's a lot of details that make 6 a great game, and there's a lot that make it a really, really shitty game. And I say that with love, because I do love the game. But there's so much that makes it really hard. Especially for newer players just getting in. Because a lot of people want to have their city where I'm at. And it's a lot more challenging than it seems. So we could drop this down, drop that down. We could drop this out, actually. That seems to be good, and then we get back our fucking ore. I wish there was somebody that I could conquer, but all of the regions around me are are actually like factions. And if I get into a fight with them, pretty much all of my neighbors will fight me as well. So there's really no choice in the matter. I just have to build up the biggest and bestest army of all time, and then destroy everyone. And then that's 6. Until later on when the game actually gets better. AI systems. Also, might be that time. That's a good question. I like them both. I like... So, what I'm looking for when I play a game is often... Somebody said it really well, that the city builder and the style of city building that you do is... I don't know the words they use, but it's representative of your, like, mental state. Like, the way that you create things, the way that you craft. RimWorld is very much focused on... Anything can happen at any time, and if you're not prepared, it just ruins you, and then you kind of can enjoy it from there, try to have fun. RimWorld has some fun stories, but it has a lot of jank to it. Like, for example, half of your people are based on points. So, like, depending on how good your guys are, or whatever their skills are, how much material you have, you're going to incur a different type of ranked level of event or whatever. So if you have a lot of stored material in your city, in RimWorld or your town or whatever, you just get attacked by like 50 mechanoids. Your city gets destroyed because you didn't properly play the game. You didn't know what you're doing. Now you could play it on like fucking easy mode or whatever, and that lowers things, but it's not as fun, especially when you want to play something like Randy Random, where it's giving you all these cool events that are a little bit more unique and less scripted. Where Songs of Six is every single time you start a Songs of Six city, you're like behind the helm. You really can control these people to a very fine point. Like I could wall them in and create. I was thinking about it earlier, like when I was doing this part of the city, you could technically create like ghettos, like slums. Like if I put a wall here, had them all living here, walking in and out through this like little spot here, have all their houses and their jobs right here, so that they're forced to do things that you want them to do. RimWorld, they just do whatever the flying fuck they please. They do not care about what you want unless you force them to do it, and usually they're at that point having like mental breakdowns constantly. And that's another thing. Like a guy who's a miner, like he's like a 20 level miner with 2 fucking flames. He's over here blind. He's fucking deaf, dumb, celibate, fucking gay, all of these things. And gay is not a problem, but it's like, well, he's gay, so he's not gonna reproduce. So now everyone in my city is like this. And I need to reproduce or create more people somehow. And I don't want to capture freaking furries and turn them into workers, because they usually have like terrible mental health issues. And it's just that kind of experience is what makes me upset about RimWorld. It's a great game, and then there's a lot of that type of stuff. And like I said, I don't care. I actually like the furry characters. I think they're really cool. I think it all fits very well. But it's just that type of... I wish that sometimes your troops or people weren't as bad as they were. I wish they were like average. Like, no, I've never met somebody who's got cataracts, missing limbs, gunshot wounds, all at the same time. And it's only because he's better at one thing than another. Because he's a good miner, he has to be blind. And he's got a fucking bum leg, peg leg, missing lung. Yeah, they do. If you're in the 6th Discord, everyone has a little, like, icon character that they have with their name. Currently on Discord, I have a warning sign because I'm a dangerous character in Songs of Six. I am a devilish, dare I say fiendish little guy. And I got myself fucking warned on 6, but you can be, you can main it or you could do whatever. Like, honestly, I consider that the humans are my favorite, but I like every race. Now we'll play them all. If somebody doesn't like a race, it's either a mixture of their playstyle not working with that race, them not understanding fundamentally how it works, or them just not having that level of interest or creativity. All races play differently, but some of them have overlaps. So for example, humans and Dundarians, their endgame looks pretty much the same, except for the Dundarians want to be in a mountain. Humans want to be outside in the open, living in like glorious, amazing homes. But it's really up to you. I'm always surprised when I see a player doing something that you aren't supposed to quote-unquote do in Songs of Six. Typically it'll be like building a building out of wood, or I've seen like, he's another YouTuber, Donnie the Dundarian, he's playing the humans, he's building mud houses for the humans. And he's building them all clustered together, where typically if I build houses, I always build them squared in clusters or in groups with large houses and stuff. Like I said, it really reflects how you are as a person. It's actually the perfect game for a person like me to stream, because a lot of the other city builders don't allow me to establish like thought process or a plan. This game really encourages a plan for your city and what you want to do. For example, this was the plan right here. This big road, and the central road that goes through my city, is like heart, and it travels all the way through and out like this. Speaking of which, let's actually make the final touches to the road here. But certain races play similarly too, like Crotonians and Talapis are friends. They both like nature, but one fundamental difference is that they don't like cannibalism as Crotonians. Talapis strive off cannibalism. And cannibalism is essentially any creature that dies that's a living body gets turned into meat. So it doesn't have to be specifically their own person. It could be a human being cannibalized by Talapis or whatever. Oof, we're out of pots. How is that possible? 95 on maintenance. Jesus Christ. Well, let's turn this off. We're gonna build a road going through here and try to connect them up. Turn this guy. Oh, it's too high anyways. What can I do now to fix this problem? Okay, so this guy's ready to go. So we level this up. That's gonna get us a decent amount there and save the rest. Probably have to go. Actually, you know what? It'd be smarter to just do that. Yeah. But you can see that there's things like this. Because this is my race, they have a 6 loyalty, where the rest are like below 1. They really like me. But other races are going to have a lot of problems with me. really don't want to have this pumping out too much stuff here. Jesus. So good. Alright, well, we go for that, I guess. Oh my god, it's $500,000. Holy shit. How you doing, MM? Thank you for the raid. You're one of the few, the proud and the brave to raid my channel. Thank you for that. I honestly don't understand raids. Is it just like, I think you transfer your like current viewers that you have over to the other person that's watching, like that you're watching? You lost your main colony. Oh, that's cool. I like that they get to choose if they join or not. I'm sorry to hear that you lost your colony. What race were you? It sounds like you were a Garthimese based on the fact you said colony. Get away with this, yeah. Don't know how that works, but sure. I ain't gonna complain. Damn. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's basically what I was describing to these fine gentlemen who've been asking me questions, or people, gentle people. I genuinely don't know how to save some cities because even I get those scenarios where it just, I am getting absolutely clapped, like with no chance for safety or return or redemption. Like, you've lost, and that's it. And it's really fucking sad. Try to put something like this in here. Ah, you know what I fucking didn't do is give it space. At least on this part, I got to. If I was to guess, though, what really got to you? I'll answer your question in a second, DC. Is, oh, you're set. Yeah, it was the food that took you down. Damn. To see, the best amount you want to have is anything in the blue. Anything over 30, especially below 1,000 population in like fish is pretty good. So you can see I literally have 2,000. That's significantly higher than you probably need. But it works. Does its trick. But you could get away with having like 13 here, and as long as you're not overshooting it, then you're good. For example, if that's the case here, I want to probably pop that up there. For this, I definitely want to have a full tier bank. Well, the one thing that's nice, is that you can start again and fix all of the mistakes that you feel like you were making. You know, new designs, new whatever you have to do to make it work. I always try to see that side of it. And then, I don't know if it would be smart to just change this over to pottery. Like, this is fucking hilarious. I have 161 daily income of fucking gems. Stuff like that. Crazy numbers. What did I use my knowledge for? I think I bought something. It wasn't just that $100 or 100 knowledge thing. They are, but they make up for it in numbers. Think of it this way: if it takes 10, or rather, it takes, 6 or 7 humans to do a job, it'll take about 10 or 12 Garthimes. And that means that they can do the job. One thing I always try to make point is that it's not that they can't do the job, it's that they don't like doing the jobs. Half of them are not going to like doing their jobs, while the other half like doing their jobs. If you can keep it in a balanced position, if it's in the 40s or 30s in your fulfillment, that means that you simply just have too many people doing jobs they hate doing. And you have to have at least like half your pop doing jobs they love doing. And if it's humans, it has to be like all of them. Otherwise, you're gonna be in a world of pain. But Garthimes are a tough one. I think that, no offense, you might end up with the same exact issue that you ran into with your Amevians. I think a huge portion of the luck and the skill that I have comes from my titles. The ability to develop my cities also comes from my regions too. I keep very good regions in this game always, which usually produces me huge nets. I don't know why it's saying I'm getting 72 taxes from. Oh, because I am getting 72 in taxes. Yeah, it's... I hate to be like one of the meta type people who is like, well, you're not doing it this way, so don't do it this way. But it's true. I think that you want to... If you want to play this game properly, you're really going to want to go for a few titles. Artisan is really, really good. If you have to make a small city and just produce furniture, until you get 100,000 for each race, you can get that pretty easily. It won't take too long. Sell it, buy materials, sell it, buy materials, and you'll do pretty well. Look, I have 6 million crafted materials already in this city. Avoid this one. It seems cool. It seems like you're going to get some good stuff from it, but because you're not going to be able to handle that population, they will all starve and suffer. The Lord of the Seven Kingdoms will be really, 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 really useful. Because if you get a region, you'll be able to just automatically have government points to use on that region. And you get a boost to it as well. And then Nudist. I think Nudist is really useful too. The rest you can kind of throw around and pick up as you choose. But the government points, the Nudist, and the materials crafters. Like the crafting one is the best. The must-have early buildings to see would be your woodcutter and your carpenter. You'll go carpenter first and woodcutter second. In my opinion, it's always got to be that way. Like, even if your people fucking hate cutting wood or it's hard, you cut down all your trees and you're going to be struggling to grow back trees. And then it's slower, so it's literally just better to have it like this. They're producing a constant rate. Then you're good, Then you should be good. You'll just have to focus on keeping your population in a manageable number. When I struggled early on, I would keep my, especially when I was new, I would build a city that could only, house 100, 200 people. And I would just play with them and kind of figure out what I could do with those couple hundred people. It's the same way here. Is I'm at 4,000. This is kind of like my comfort zone in a city. I sit at this point for quite some time. And I don't try to go any higher. I only am trying to get workers so that I can deal with some of these missing jobs. But the joke is, I turned off all of these fishers over here, and I'm still 2,000 fish over. So I could probably turn off these guys too. Oh, it's all connected. Same with this guy. Get back all those workers. Stuff like that, though, is just not having everything set perfectly really affects you. I don't really need any more of this material. It gives me a 2% boost. That's gonna make me a crap ton of money. 40,000. Right? It's so fun to just spend fucking huge chunks of money like that. And that's me being sarcastic. But we should be getting about 40,000 a day. Well, thank you for joining me. Enjoy your lurking. You might like the other game I'm about to play. I don't know how much longer I'm going to go for 6 today. We don't need any of that. That's already maxed the fuck out. Jesus Christ. Alright. Now I just want to capture more regions or something. Yeah, I think it actually is a good point to play some of the Saelig, or I don't know how to pronounce it. Right, let's do this here, and then open up Saelig. Now this game is very, very fun. Very, very, very fun. I have a lot of energy for it, I should say. Properties. Right. Yes, look at that. I get to be a medieval peasant in England before it was England. I could be whoever, any shape or form I want to be. And honestly, don't care too much what I look like. This guy looks like a really big jerk face, though. Oh, wait, caps. Oop. Bean. My family's name is the Freaks. So you can select the day length to be longer, shorter. You can do days per season. It's going to be 1 day per season on default, which seems like a short period of time, but you'll see that you get pretty good stuff pretty quickly. And then the years that pass after 4 seasons is 2. I don't want it to be 2, so I'm going to set that down to 1. You have needs. You have all kinds of different stuff, and there's rating, and then I could do advanced. I'm gonna keep it base, but I plan to play a lot of this game. You can see like there's aging, taxes, all kinds of cool stuff here. And you get to build your character. This game is called Saelig. It's in the description. It should be at least, and if not, I'll have a little link in the description after the video, because I have to actually make like a timestamp and all that stuff. But it's like kind of Skyrim level, where you get to choose your past, like, or Morrowind or Elder Scrolls or whatever. So I did want to do kind of a more leader role character. So I got to choose what my mother was. I get to choose what my father was. You can see you can literally be a pickpocket, you can craft. It has everything in medieval world that you want. I don't know what I want my father to be, if I'm gonna be... We don't want to really fight, it's not our intent. Knowledge and charm, yeah. And then we could choose our childhood. Kind of, actually should have said like Bannerlord. Actually, this is what it's like. So we could be good at swinging an axe, caring for chickens, taking money, which is good. Manual labor, shooting a bow. Well, we're trying to be someone who's money making here. So maybe I'm good at playing the lute. And then you could literally be good at burning shit down. You can burn people's houses. You could burn villages down in this game. It's insane. You study trees and rocks. Craft. Oh. I can literally learn how to fuck. I'm taking that. I didn't read that the first time I played it. Cook everyone a big meal. So this is when I moved out. I can burn my house down as I leave. I probably want to play with the dog and get some fitness. And then you get to choose which culture that you want to be a part of. Wessex, Mercia, Britons, Northumbria, or you could be a fierce Dane. And you could be a raider. As we want to be more of a trader, moneymaker, we're going to go for the Saxons. And we are ready to go. Now you can see this is the map This is obviously southern England, before it was England. And we've got different towns, different places we could be at. But I believe that we could travel to any of them. So for example, Defense, whatever, Defenaskir is 0 towns and is a town founding. So if I join this, it's going to be a lot harder than if I joined 4 towns. Or 1 town with the town founding. I think I'm going to go for the 3 towns. And then you get a bunch of different choices on what you could be. But you could also just become something from here, which we're probably going to do. But you get to do a Leasted, a well spread out village with plenty of potential for farming. And so this appears to be that you actually get to do... I don't know, I don't understand that. Oh, these are the towns that you choose from. Oh, okay, because I haven't played this. A large walled city which houses many families as comfortable place to start. You will be given a house and a sack of coins. So it seems like we get the same farming. And those guys toil away. So we'll start here. And those other starts would have gave us like beggar, or you could be a fucking whatever. Honestly, I haven't played enough to know what you can be, and I might become a loser and a failure very fast. The only thing you have to deal with is a little bit of framiness. It's got a lot that it's working on here. So this is me. This is my little dude. This is our house. The Freaks family. We live here. We fuck here. And we can enter the house. We can look inside our house. We've got 4 beds, a little table. Unfortunately, you can't like move around the view, but if there's a person in here, like I can tell Freak to come in here. And Freak will actually come into the house. Or he should. Come on. There you go. He will sit in his house, and you could have all kinds of promiscuous times with your family or whatever. But we need to go and actually find a job or a business. We have $4,000 or silver to go do stuff with. And as everything in the town is simulated, yeah, like I said, it's going to be a little bit janky. Hopefully it's not too janky. Let me look. Okay, it's just janky on my side a little bit. It gets a little framey. I might have to try to do some stuff to work on that, but for the most part, I'm enjoying the gameplay more than I care about the frames. So there's all kinds of buildings. Each building is going to have simulated everything. So people will be going into the ale house to drink. There's things to store here for them to purchase. Like, it literally stores things. This is the market, so this is where all the goods go. You can see that everything has a price. So if I was like a weaver, I'd have to go buy wool. Or like actually turn it into the thing and then come back here and sell it. I find that the easiest way to play this game is to be a corral owner, because we can corral animals and we can trade their materials for other goods. Actually, let's look at how much wool is on the market. Sell for 16 compared to 18 on the milk. We're not particularly good at anything, but we are a good manager. So we're gonna buy this corral here, and we can buy it without workers, or we could buy it with whatever is there. It appears that there was no one there. Makes sense, because no one owned it. So our guy, Fiend here, will come over to it. We could tell him to work, or we could tell him to supervise, but the reason he can't supervise is there's no upgrades. And if you click upgrades, oh, we got chickens in my ear. Go away, chickens. You can actually upgrade the building to have a chicken coop. You can have management. You can also have working conditions, so your people actually live and work here. And depending on how much they like the job, they'll actually do more or less work. So we're going to upgrade this and probably do this. It's going to put us to the 800, but that's okay. Really don't need too much money right now. And then we're going to hire. We're actually going to... I don't know which one's better, but the cow seems the best. And they just pop in, which is weird. I wish you could buy them. We're going to be managing. And then we can hire people from the town. all kinds of different people who have different jobs and different feelings about things. Obviously, this person is a 13-year-old. It's like a female. There's probably a weird layer of age consensualism and stuff like that. You have to understand it's a time-based game. It's in the 880 there, so if at any point a person gets married to a 13-year-old, it's not my fault. Irregardless, this person can work for us. I just have a feeling that it might be in the game, and I just don't want it to be a weird thing. The eggs, wool, vegetables, and fruit, they could do pretty well, but that's not something we care for. This guy's good at eggs, honey, cheese, wool, fruit. Alida is good at milking, which is good, and she's good at honey, or I think, yeah, it's a girl. Eggs, fruit, and vegetables. So we're probably going to want to get this girl, person. I don't know what they are. And they're going to come over here and make milk. And we're going to get another person to work with them. And why not get the 2 children of the town to come do the job? Because we're fucking horrible. So now we're gonna come over here. Our person is coming. I think that's us right there. Yep. And we're gonna actually monitor the milking process. And these people are they're gonna milk this cow according to their skill level, which is not too good, but most people aren't good in the environment. So we're gonna learn how to tend to these cows with Aletta here. You can see Aletta is part of the Anderton family of Gibera, I think, and she's child farmer, Church of Norbury. I think she lives at the church. I think she's an orphan. I'm pretty sure this is an orphan. Yes. They're orphans. I'm hiring orphans. I can adopt them though, I believe. So there is a lot of things that happen, and because they're being supervised by me, although he's not supervising right now, they will actually get a boost to their job. So they're out here scooping and scraping the shit for me, and I'm gonna make fucking barrels of cash off of their asses. Poor little orphans. Poor little orphan bastards. And that's it. That's essentially the game. You build up your world. You have an RPG level of like stuff you could do. Like, I can take Fiend here and I could tell him to teach, follow, talk to, do other things with people, anyone. I can even beat people up. I don't think you can do that to children, obviously, which makes sense. But you can get pretty in depth, and then you have outfits, weapons, different backpacks and stuff. You can pickpocket, propose to somebody, beg, entertain. Oh my god, the chickens. Get out of my ear, chickies. You can just do all the things. All the things here. It's an amazing game. And so what we're gonna do here is, I think, honestly, I want to go... Oh, we don't have it. We need 900. We need to get 900 so that we can hire somebody for a hauler. And then we can just have it all automated for us. And you can see the working hours are from 5 a.m. to 3 p.m. And each day is one season. I could have set it to 30 days in the season, but I chose to do one just to show you like what the base game kind of expects. So by the end of the day, these two should produce their first ever milk. And technically, by milking, it means they're just doing the cow-related jobs here. A fox has been seen stalking around your corral. Your workers have been frantically chasing it away to ensure it doesn't get into the source of the pens. So we have 0.8 production for 80 seconds. That's just gonna slow us down a little bit. But you can see now we have some milk. I could leave Fiend here, or I could take Fiend, and I'm gonna have him go take the cart. We're gonna open the cart, and we're gonna stack our milk inside the cart. Now, with the cart selected, I can actually tell him to go to this market and offload, and he'll sell all of that milk that I just got, which is 10 milk. So 10 times 8, 18, 180 or so. And while I'm gone, these two will continue their work. So I think the ideal solution here is we hire all the orphans. We turn them into beasts, because this is essentially what he's probably doing here. He's oh wait, he's unemployed. Maybe he probably is the owner, actually, though. It makes sense. An unemployed person would just own the business. And depending on your value in this world, you can do, like, pretty crazy shit. I don't know where the horse trader is, but, like, horses are 15,000 silver just to get. So, it's pretty crazy. I think one thing I want to do for the settings is the trees and maybe the particles, just so that there's less stutters. Because, mind you, I play this game on my own and it's crispy smooth. But sometimes these old games, they just don't, or not older games, but games designed for like single player and stuff, don't have the best streaming in mind. But honestly, I want people to see this game. I found about it from Splattercat Gaming, and I just fell in love with it. It's just so awesome. There's Taxman out here, 23-year-old Taxman. Depending on how he likes me or what he feels, he could probably do worse things to me, like raise my taxes. I hope not. So, Fiend, go back to the corral. Offload that. And then get off of that. Maybe supervise them for the rest of the day. Then we can speed up time. This is essentially just kind of like a RuneScape game, you know, just growing your skills over time. I imagine I'll get better at managing them. It's kind of funny, I'm an 18-year-old in charge of like two 14-year-old, 13-year-olds. They produced me 10 milk, and now if I wanted to, why does he keep taking him off of that? That's weird. Maybe because I keep clicking him or something. But you can actually make cheese. And it's slower and harder to make, but once you get to a higher level with milking and making cheese, you can produce pretty decent money. So we'll eventually try to make cheese, but we're at the moment just going to keep doing the milking. And we could potentially get this, but we'll wait to save for tomorrow because we're probably going to have to pay them. Yeah, they went to, so now it's the end of the night. We want to take Fiend here and probably go to the church and pray to God for our fucking souls, because we are a bad man. But you can go to the church and meet people and get acquainted with your neighbors, all kinds of other people. Looks like these are the monks out here. They're busy harvesting honey. And then I think we're in the church now. We can actually look inside the church. You can see all these people. Ewan, Lynn, these are the poor freaking orphans living here. Let's see. Where are you? I could talk to. No, I can't actually beat the children. No, that was a grown-up that I was looking at. Where are you, Fiend? There you are. So, while I'm in the church, I can do all kinds of different stuff. Oh yeah, you're right. I should probably change it for Twitch. Good call. I'm always forgetting about Twitch over here. Because it's on YouTube, and I have it already in the YouTube. That's why I forgot. Like, it's so difficult to fucking find half the time. There we go. That should be good. Alright. So while we're here, we want to see if we could potentially... Because the thing is, we don't need to, like, do anything weird here. We could just adopt one of these little kids. Skridden here. You a boy? You're a male. Yeah, you'd be a good heir. Information. Assets, corruption, king standing, they have nothing. They are absolutely worthless. So, let's try to go to the church, visit orphans. Skridden. Are you sure you will adopt this child? Yes. In an act of great kindness, you have adopted an orphan from the church. Their future is already looking much brighter. My boy. My good son, take 50 silver. And I can enroll him in school, dude. Holy shit. My good boy, my son. We will inherit the earth. Pray with me to God for your immortal soul. Why are you sleeping on the floor, son? Well, you see, we get boosts to our social interactions. And we're probably going to have to go back to our corral there and grab some milk to drink. So our family tree, our son, Skridden, and better yet, Skridden will marry that fucking awesome milking woman girl that's going to be with him, and they'll be my 2 children / my stepchild or whatever. This is how it happened. No one knew who my parents were, but Skridden doesn't have to not have a dad because I'll be his dad. Alright, so we'll pray. Yep, let's head out of here. Forget how to get out of this view. There we go. And then we want to go home. Here it is. So, Fiend will now sprint his ass to home. We'll probably go to bed hungry tonight. Probably not the best solution, actually. Go to the market real quick and grab something to eat. Vegetables are pretty cheap. So buy... Oh. Why did it spread them out like that? That's weird. There we go. Eat those vegetables. That should be my house, I believe. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. I can go out hunting. And... where is my son? Are you inside? Yes, you are. That's the first time he slept in a good bed. We'll wake up in the morning. Crack ass fucking dawn out here with the fucking cows. We are gonna make something of ourselves, Brendan. Holy shit, I had to pay 80 for land tax. That's okay. So we're just waiting for our energy and around 4 or 5 a.m. to go to work. We're early to rise, early to end kind of guys. This game is everything. It's basically what if you were a medieval person in southern England during 1800. or 800. Wow, I keep saying 1800 because it's so hard to say 800. It's such a like far away time. And basically, you're tasked with, you know, surviving. You could be anything from a beggar to like what I'm doing. I'm a rancher right now. I'm just going out, and I just adopted a child. I'm going to go supervise my children at this job here. And I'm like hiring people for jobs. I could fight in wars. It's basically like if you know, RuneScape was in medieval England. How is he doing, by the way? Information. He should be able to just, you know, eat on his own, right? Good sleep. Immunity. Do I need to, like, give you stuff? I don't think so. It's a very intense, like, amount of stuff that you could do. Oh yeah, I play a lot of FPS games. To be honest, my goal for now is to just do, like, 6, because I like 6, and I'll do a lot of 6, and then I'll play a random other game that I've been just interested in after that. He seems to lose his supervising role. I don't know why that happens. Maybe it's after he finishes. Well, let's have him go here. And then load this milk into the cart. And then we take the cart to the market. It is very good. Oh, I thought you were talking about this game. Hell Let Loose in Vietnam. I have seen it, and I think I would need to work extra overtime with the AI fucking VRAM and all this stuff up, and that game is gonna be really something to try to play on my PC. I don't think it can. So it's just gonna be a dream, a long distant dream, just like most other PC games for me. I mean, if it's well optimized and I can play it, I'll get it. But at the moment, I can't even play the regular Hell Let Loose. And I have a damn good PC, I think. Most people tell me I do. Oh, stop it. Stop doing this job. Get back to monitoring these boys. So they should be leveling up their skills at milking over time. Yeah, 4. Yeah. I mean, like I said, if I can, I want to. I love games like that, you know. But it's a lot harder. Do I want to get another orphan? Of course I do. The orphanage. Where are they? Look at all these people, though. These are all people in the city. They're all established real characters that I could become friends with or talk to. I think a lot of those people that are actually orphans might be older orphans, because there's just 19-year-olds now. I don't see... They might just be like homeless people living at them. Let's see. What do we need? We want somebody to haul. She's a leather worker. I wish you knew... I don't know how much you have to pay them. I think it's just based off the job. I'm looking for, like, a potential wife. And someone to work with me. And this is a weird time in history, so I have to, like, you know, hire somebody that's gonna potentially be my wife, too. Darlene here. Darlene, you look... okay. Although, we're looking for somebody our age. We don't want no 30-year-olds. They're basically dead. Where the hell are you? What is going on? I think I just crashed my game doing that. She's so far out there. It sent me underground. Alright, let's get back to our corral here. Let's hire... We want a kid or somebody young. Because they'll be with us for a while. Darlene, you're coming with me. Alright. Get you milking. Let's talk to her real quick. Oh no. We can't. I mean, you can even accuse her of, like, murder. Or all kinds of other crimes. It gets pretty interesting. Stealing. You can accuse them of, like, robbing you. So let's get on this. And then load the card again. So now we're making pretty good money. Why did you not take your cart? Told you to work here. What are you, stupid? The goal is, as they work together, they also develop skills together and bonds. They actually will become better at the job based off of who's doing it with them. We got to level 26 in trading. Right. Get back to this. So it seems to only supervise the one job there, unless we were to hire like a full-time supervisor. We could also upgrade our cart, but I don't think that'd be as necessary. Maybe a chicken coop. Although they don't produce very much. Yeah, look at that. We got a friendship boost. They came over here to talk to me. Oh, shit. I always make the mistake of not realizing what time it is. You want to at least go to the church for a little bit. Or the alehouse or something. I was over here supervising nothing. You don't have to go inside them to get the benefit. They'll just kind of do it themselves. Ooh, we pay 150 a day. It's not too bad. As long as we produce at least 2 batches. Alright. Let's head back home. Oops. Where's my house? There we go. My son, Scrindon. I would adopt the other girl, but I can't adopt them and make them sister and brother, and then how will they have their ultimate love story? I'm setting them up before so that they can potentially, you know, they'll be like, they'll have the camaraderie of milking cows. The question is, like, how do I know, Scrindon, are you eating? Do you have money? Do you need anything? He has no property. But he's getting paid, so I imagine he takes the pay that I give him. And uses that. He better. This ain't no fucking charity. You work for a living, boy. So Desmond, Aleda, Elva, and Belgarda. And who do we have? Aleda. It appears like the other orphans are doing other jobs, but I just don't have access to them. And this is how we build up our Diddy Empire. With cows. Alright. We're good to go. Okay, so they want at least 5,500 to even consider selling. I don't think I want to do that. We could buy this hut though and rent it out to people. I think I might buy the hut in front of it. Can I sell my house? It's not bad. We could turn our house into a bakehouse. Yeah, they're getting much faster at it. This game is definitely my jam. I've been freaking really liking it. Now, we've got 30 milk. Let's get our boy on it. Why is it being weird? Oh, because he's not on it for some reason. Why is it being a little bitch? I think it's because I just don't understand how this game works. Okay, there we go. He had to be like on it physically. So he's gonna bring that milk over here, sell it, and then go back. Go. Big profits today. It looks like they're going home for the day. So we head back. So we'll be able to support our taxes or whatever we have to pay, and then also their wages. So he is now done for the day. Fiend, let's go to the alehouse. Maybe relax at the alehouse. I wonder where everybody's at right now. Yep, okay. So, Fiend, come here. And what we're gonna have him do is he's gonna entertain. Let's see if we can make people like us by entertaining for an hour or two. Alright, that's about it. Let's go to church and pray. Now, during the winter, I think we could still milk cows, so we should be good. Let's see what our bro's doing. Ah, he's sleeping too. Let's go to sleep. So he should be aging up. My son, friend. Darlene. Where are you, Darlene? Talk to me, Darlene. Tomorrow I'll make an effort to try to befriend her. She lives in the bunkhouse, so I mean, she really can't go any further down than that. I got this one in the bag. She's all mine, boys. HR would be having a field day right now. Alright. We're almost there. My goal is to talk to her before she gets out of the bunkhouse into my job. Because she'll just start going to work. She has nothing better to live for. I need to give her something to live for. I can be that person for you, Darlene. What's fucking hilarious is my actual girlfriend's name is very close to Darlene. It's so funny. Oh, come here, Darlene. Please, come back here. Darlene, let me talk to you. I don't know if that's gonna piss her off. Your hair is winter fire. You must be a witch because you've cast a spell. You're the fairest maiden all I... Oh, I get to choose. Oh shit, she just ran away. She didn't even let me talk to her. No, they always do that. I didn't even get to think. They never let me get out a word. I'm forever alone. That's sad. She fucking sprinted away. It appears like we are all coated in snow. Like, wipe yourself off, bro. Oh, it's like a very bad covering for them. I could put up with some shit like that though, to be honest. For what this game has. Alright, let's buy some stuff. Carcass. Small carcass. Is everything bought already? Oh shit. I should have probably saved some food. Our corral will be able to put some milk out though, hopefully, and we'll drink that. I just want to talk to you, Darlene, please. Let me chat you up, Darlene, please. Yeah, it's just not gonna let me. Luckily, only one day for this season. We'll wait until she's off work. We'll talk to her after her shift. Oh no, we got a mild illness. That's not good. We might die from sickness. Then we need to drink this milk. Alright. Well, I gotta go because I'm gonna die if I don't. Where's my house? Go sleep this one off. The rest of these people can... Oh god, he is... He's limping. Oh, there's literally a fox. That's such a cute detail. And the sickness can spread to people around you, so if I was to stay at work, I could potentially endanger the rest of them. So he's gonna be sleeping, hopefully, if he can get there in time. There should be herbalists too. We'll probably have to buy that house after this. Here. Come on, brother. So much for risen up Darlene. Cough all over and she's gonna leave me. Run away like she did last time. Alright, so he's sleeping. Hopefully that will help. These guys will produce some more milk. Darlene's level 3. Scrindon level 7. And Alelda level 7. So she's getting there. They're getting better at their job. You can see they get much faster at it. Might even get young Scrindon here to do some transporting. We'll wait. How are you doing, my friend? He is still sick. Let's check our house. Scrindon, you're gonna have to take care of me, my son. We're not gonna make it very long. Poor Scrindon. Luckily, if he dies, that's my heir. I believe. I think he should be. Oh, no, he's not. Maybe I have to talk to him. Oh, that's the wrong house there. Oh, that's cool, though. They don't like me at all, so I can't look in their house. I need to speak with you, Scrindon. He is talkative. I'm your best friend, bro. What the heck? And he doesn't seem to like wealth. Okay, well, let me ask you a question. Okay, well, he's now unhappy with me. We talked too much. He got tired. Scrindon fucking hates me too. No. No, even my own orphan son doesn't like me. I can't even adopt a love. No one likes me. It looks like we're not sick anymore though. That's good. So let's eat something here. Get you some milk, and then we'll go to pray to God after this one. Pray to God, thank him for freeing us from our plight. Theloidia. What does Theloidia think? Does she like me? She's not a single woman. Arlena's way too old for me. The joke is, my dude doesn't need to sleep. He's been sleeping all day, all season. We're about to make some good money this year, though. Here, why don't we go here? There's no reason not to start the day early. Finish up some milk. And then have him hop on the cart. Damn, he seemed to be doing that very fast. I'll do it my damn self, you fucking orphan bastards. Come back. Alright, they're getting ready to work. Why don't I actually start making cheese? I seem to have been doing it very fast. Oh no, we have rats. We'll finish the cheese roll, and then we'll take the cheese and some milk down to the market. Maybe buy... Wait, how much is this hut? 900. Yes, let's get that money. I kind of want Scrindon to do it. Scrindon, I need you to offload this really quickly. Although I'm pretty sure Darlene is a much faster hauler, I want him to get some training in. This is going to be his life. He will be a cheese maker. That is what we do here. We make cheese. Alright, so now we can buy this hut. Our land tax will be 100. Rental management. let's set it down to 25. And then we could actually turn it into a bakehouse with 12 wood and 1200 silver, or a flour mill. What's the market feel on flour? $17. Well, actually, why would I need a bakehouse? This doesn't make sense. I'm thinking of making grain. I'm not. A butcher would be more likely what we need. So we go for a butcher. Alright, get you off of that there. Why does he stop working? That's so weird. Where the heck are you? God damn it. This feels like very complex for no reason. Where the fuck is this cart? Oh, that's why. It's not at the spot. Sometimes this game is very, like, cumbersome, but I think it's just because I don't know what I'm doing so far. And then we load this here and this as well. And drop it off. Are we renting yet? For rent. Rental management. So I could set this as my active house and live here. Let me look inside of it. Is there enough space for 2 people? Me and my son. So why don't I do this instead? We are gonna live here. Okay, and then we've got storage. And then where's our other house? Freak's family. We can rent this. Rental management, 125 silver. Let's set it for 100. So we're gonna rent out our house and we'll live here at this stupid hut. Oh, why didn't you drop it? Hey, we got our rental immediately, dude. So, information. Resident Ashley is renting. Heck yes, brother, yes. We're making money. This feels good. I like that. So we're literally a landlord fucking orphan running criminal, basically. We're trying to... I want to buy all the poor houses. Actually, is there any, like, homeless houses? Or empty houses? Doesn't seem like it. It's such an interesting gameplay loop, though, that you get to experience here. Oh, wait, we want to go find Darlene. Where are you, Darlene? She's spending her time at the bunkhouse. The one thing though that sucks is my house can fit way more than one person to rent it to. I'm hoping that more people rent it. Oh, we want to go to church now. Whenever that goes off, that means they're all going to church. See, they're all running over there. Best chance to meet people. Where's Darlene? Are you in here, Darlene? Why the heck are they disappearing? Oh, that's interesting. She's actually a different... She's a Briton. That's interesting. Seems like nothing is gonna happen here today, though. So let's return back to our house. Our hut, I should say now. Sorry we had to downgrade my boy Scrandon. Where is he? Scrandon? Where are you, Scrandon? Maybe if I store milk at the house, he'll take from it. Production stats. People sound like they're having way too much fun outside my house. What's going on here? Ostrith is fucking hammered, bro. You good? Holy shit. She's sloshed. She's out there fucking drinking too much. Have some fucking respect. God damn it. Look at this person. They seem to walk differently based on their mood. Scrandon, what are you doing out this late? It's 10 o'clock. Yes. Our meager housing. But the best part is, she's gonna pay our taxes, our rent there basically with our taxes. Everything's covered, so all we have to do is cover the costs of the corral's wages. We should be good. So we'll sleep. Go work in the morning here. Finish up this milk. Where's my rent? Bitch. Don't tell me I'm not getting rent yet. Better get my fucking money. I think at this point I just help them with the task. They're very good at cows now, though. They're getting there. Audrey! Come back! Audrey! She flirted with me. Dude, she saw how fucking well endowed I was, and she came out here and she fucking flirted with me, dude. Holy shit. Look at me. This is the kind of guy. Hold on, stop moving so fast. This is the kind of guy. My young son's grinning here over, shoveling away poop. Nice, my son. Darlene, get out of here. I don't want to talk to you. Watch her try to talk to me now, too, because I'm a fucking bachelor. Get out of here, Darlene. You had your chance. I feel like he'd just be better off doing it this way. Because the thing is, he's good at the supervising. But it's just, he's not doing it. I don't know why. I gotta probably look that up. See, he just stops. So it seems like some more poor people are moving into town. And ideally, I want to start renting to people on my street here. I was gonna own the whole block. And I'll do it off the back of fucking milk. Can I upgrade my cart? Oh yeah, you have to click the cart itself and then go to this upgrade. We can upgrade the slots, and that way we're one away from a full upgrade. He's gonna go grab the cart and this milk in there, and then offload it. Damn it. There we go. $400, not too bad. See if we can't get a little bit more milk before they all go home. I'm wondering if it might be worth just rushing for the 3,000. Or just going for more workers. Probably more workers. See, we got a boost. We got some happiness working together. I wonder what she's got. How good you got, lady? We're just gonna milk the cows ourselves over here. Make the money ourselves. Makes sense, though. We should get good at doing it. Right. And then I want you to go work on the cart. So we made like $800 today. $900 actually. They stored some eggs there. Who did that? Oh, that's good too. If I have milk in my pockets, I seem to eat it when I get hungry. That's a good detail. Oh, I'm clicking the wrong thing. I should be able to chop wood here. Oh, dude, I told you to put the damn fucking thing away, bro. Stop it. I need wood. To chop trees, I need an axe. Let's go over here and see if we can't get an axe. Oh, there is no axes. Because it seems like we're such a small town, there's not even like a tool maker. Just houses. Oh, workshop here. Recipes, hand. Wow, there's a lot of people working there. Alright, well let's head back to our house because it's pretty late. Nice, we leveled up. What is leveling up to? Oh, we just hit. It's interesting. We seem to have a lot of different skills. Paid our wages. How's my son doing? Sprindon. 80. Let's have a chat with him. He's probably, he's sleeping. Sleeping. I don't want to bother him. Get up there, get out of my room. You sold our fucking house and you rented it out to Ashley. He's only paying you 100 fucking coins for it. He's got beer here. Ashley, are you getting drunk? Are you single, Ashley? Are you single? That's not Ashley. That's Ashley. He's single. She's kind of old, though. A little out of my age range. My age range is... Oh, she lives right down the block, too. Is that... What are you doing outside? It's fucking... Why do I rent to you? Stupid bitch. She's out here sprinting around at the leather worker. So you can produce leather packs. She seems to work here. No, she's just there. Hanging out. She's probably friends with someone. I'm gonna be up and early at the crack ass of dawn here. I'm gonna be like, where the fuck you at, man? And finally you guys decided to join me. Look who decided to wake up and show up to work today. Why don't we upgrade our cart too? We could sell a cart. And this will give us a horse cart. Horse-drawn cart. So that way we can move quicker. We've got a little horse with it. Little donkey. He's living life, I know, but how are you living life at 3 a.m. in the fucking medieval era? You're gonna get eaten by wolves. You're She lives in the nice part of town, man. I traded up. I traded down for this lady, and she's out here. It makes me feel like I should be out there living life at 3 a.m. Like, fuck it, who needs sleep? I'm trying to live my life like if I was a real person back then. She's over here, just living loud and lavish. I forget that I don't employ her, though. If I can employ her, then I will have a lot more control over what she does. I need to control these people. At your current social class, you are not owe more than 3 buildings. Amass at least 1,500 silver to rank up or marry it to a higher class. Oh, I'm just too poor. That's fucking funny. I didn't know that. That's so cool. I like that. So I have this hut. I can rent out this house, but honestly... yeah. Bitch! Buy my house! You fucking dumb bitch. Fuck you. So the horse cart should just take itself to the market, I believe. Like the horse will just get the message. Yeah. Hell yeah. So now we don't have to worry about taking the guy off the job. We just keep doing that. Well then, what if I evict you? What if I sell to you now? Dude, what the fuck? That's so annoying. I want to put it on the market. But we're very quickly going to get some pretty decent money here. I think if I evict her... fuck it, you know what? You pay me more. Or you get out. So sick of her. So sick of Ashley. The fuck? Who said that you could do anything? Matter of fact, nah, I don't want to waste my time walking over there to collect this 3 ale. I was gonna steal it. Be like, don't you dare have things stored in my house. This calls for a smoke. Now you guys can probably see why I really wanted to play this game. It just hits in all the right ways. The slow pacing of it and the enjoyment I get of like crafting your own little environment here. And I could have ran like bigger start. I could have just stood by the fucking church and begged people for money and slept in the bunkhouse. Yes, we leveled up milk. So we're level 5 at milking. We're gonna be getting really good at milking cows here. And my goal is to probably buy this, because he wants like 5,500 or some shit. Not too bad. It's actually, we can set this on automation for right now. And then just making milk. Okay. They should get to doing that. I'm gonna get my guy to go to sleep, and then I'm also gonna go use the bathroom and everything. I'll be right back. It occurred to me, though, that we can't work here when this is on. So we'll turn that off. Doing pretty good. I imagine we'll make a couple thousand. We broke a bone. A Lelda. Well, I hope she goes and rests and fixes her bone. I like that it tells you too that it's rare. Not her just limping around on the fucking field here. I mean, she could still work. That's dedication. She broke her fucking leg and she's still working on the farm. Ashley, will you buy my house now? Well... I want to just sell it. It'd be nice if you could like lower how much tax rate. The others have at least to keep the tax rate at 3%. Damn. Yeah, Ashley, you weren't a go-getter enough for me, to be honest. So these are all things that are happening in the town that I need to like take a part of. I don't know how. I'm such a loser. Such a freaking bum. The best part about having this, I should have thought about it. I didn't know that your horse just does the whole thing. Is that they just go. That's why I really want to sell the house, so that I can make money from another business like this. So I can turn my house building developments to a butcher. What about my main house? It's being rented. Oh, nice. Would you guys like to buy it? You broke bitches. You broke ass bitches. At least they're buying it, like renting it like a family, I guess. So with 4,000 silver and 40 wood, we can make a homestead. Beginning to make a lot of sense to me now. We're just not wealthy enough to do anything cool. Oh shit. Oh no. How did I get the plague? What the fuck? Well, I guess I go to pray to God then. That's not fair. I got the plague already. I didn't even establish a legacy. Is there anything here that I could use to heal myself? No. I really hope I don't die. That will suck. I don't know if we got it because we were outside for too long. Well, if we can get close to our damn house, we'll be able to eat something. Alright, just go to sleep. Pray to God that we make it out of this plague. We'll just sleep until we either die or wake up. I wish that my boy Scrindon was my heir, though, because I kind of need him to be. My legacy could go on with Scrindon. There are Vikings. Oh no. Saying that they're Vikings. Is everybody like fleeing? It appears like they all are. Heading into the town here. We've got Viking raiders. And the plague. I don't think I can do anything but just sleep in bed, wait till the plague goes away. Basically. It looks like the raiding party didn't attack us. Yeah. That's good. Oh, our health is going down bad. Oh no. Not like this, brother. My question is, can I put this on the cart and then deliver it to the house? No, stay there. Why are you doing that? Yes, and then you go to the... You can actually drop it to Fiend directly, but... There we go. We got milk at our house. Keeps getting up out of bed. I swear I wouldn't have probably gotten close to dying if he didn't keep just getting up out of bed, because I'm trying to click on the fucking cart. Yeah, we're dead. I think during the winter time we just can't work. Damn. I want to play again though. I'm not actually getting off though. They're like, you fucking suck, you chump. Yeah, this guy looks basic and average. Actually, yeah, we're gonna be Didius again. Because Fiend died. Fiend's dead. So I think I want to try longer days. I feel like the days being so short is pretty hard. And that's about it. We're gonna do something different because we did that last time with the animals. Begging and pickpocketing is pretty hard because if you get caught, you just immediately become a criminal, and then you spend all your time sitting in a jail cell. So I probably want to do like something else, actually. I want to craft things. I want to make something. I want to be making money. Yeah, we'll chop wood and stuff. Craftsmanship. Because what better way to become a smith? And we'll go to Mercia. And having those 3 towns was pretty good. But let's go here. We could be at the village drunk. We could be a hunter. A beggar. Yeah, we'll go to Ashbury here. And we'll try to make our name as like a woodcutter type. Okay. So I don't know specifically if you can just chop wood like without an axe. I think you need to have an axe. Yeah, you need an axe. So in the market, do we have 1 axe? Let's see if we can buy ourselves an axe here. Quickly now, Didius. 1 axe, please. Now, price adjusting, but it seems like that axe will be forever. Now, can I just put it there and then, ooh, don't do that. Go out here and start cutting wood. Now, actually want to try that again. This might show me who owns things and their attachments. Wood cutting hut. If I buy these plots, I can build on them. Just be a little bitch. So there's a little camp here. Military camp. Ashbury's that way. I think I want to buy this plot. Right, and then we build what can we cut? A wood cutter is fucking that much. Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. But what we will do is, where's my boy? Didius? Come out here and start chopping trees. Start chopping down those trees, boy. The question I had though is, before when I was, yeah, there's the wood block. That's where we go to chop the firewood. I may as well just sell it back to this city. Because I only get one real chance at this, so I gotta be smart. So we have our house here. Okay. Tanning racks, garden. Holy shit, you can really just do stuff out of your house. So fireplace would be a smart one to get. We also can just buy a cart. I want to see how that works. Where's my house? Come grab that. What do you mean you don't know? Go over here. I'll have him pick up the cart and bring it over to where he's working. Matter of fact, why don't we just chop trees right here? And do you guys just only buy... Wow, wood is 27. You're just gonna chop the wood. And then we can get off of it and then have our boy chop. So as he goes, we can start loading it in the tiny cart. Although I think I want to no, don't sell the cart. Upgrade the cart to the horse cart. So that way I don't have to do jack shit. And this will be like the cheap way. We don't have to hire people. We can get like masterful at this. We just need to go and buy some food probably after we chop this tree down. I don't know how long it's gonna take us though. If it gets to 50, I'll go get food. Thrilling gameplay. But it's pretty realistic. I mean, if you try to chop a tree down like this, it would take you a while. We got one singular piece of wood. Alright, well, let's go to here. We didn't need our fucking cart upgrade. I thought we would get like at least like 5. 27 though. Something. And then I'll go over here. When it says escort cart, does he just stand with it or does he grab up? No, he sits on it. That's cool. I think it's all about his strength though, that cutting trees down. So he's just gonna have to keep grinding. Let's check. Ah, I see. How much is the woodcutter shack? $4,000. It makes sense though. It seems to make you a lot of fucking money. We will grind. And we have longer days now too, so we'll be able to get an actual realistic amount. I might adopt somebody to help me chop trees. That sounds fucked up. It stacks, that's all. So it just needs more people working the job. But I don't think I can tell my, like, orphan what to do. I think they need to be, like, working a job. There's boxes out there. Let's see what we could buy. They need firewood, 9 silver, axes 225. Okay. Where's this? Where am I? Bring me to you. In this, how many axes do we have? Oh, they'll just buy them for the exact same, or for less. Dang. So we can't really do a trade there. How much are they buying firewood here for? The same. I guess the fixed price is something else, though. Chop that wood, you motherfucker. You chop it. It's very much like Kenshi. Man, stop failing. The pit is where you go if you cause a problem. Ashbury is a much nicer town. They also have a butcher. Well, we at least made our money. Have them keep going until late. Yeah, you're still going. Let's see. I want to see how much he got. Okay, about a quarter of the way. Oops. Get our cart to go home. So we are like one of the bigger houses in this town, and we can become like really important in this town. I mean, there's literally nobody here. 25 people. We're one of 25 people in this town, and I believe this is Aethelwolf here. He's a hunter, so he's not even like the mayor. I don't even think we have like a town government yet. So we could really establish ourselves here if we build our shit right. But we have to be smart. Okay, so let's head home. Right? Because what can we build? Like, we could turn our house into something. A bakery, maybe. But we would need a grain mill. Do we have a grain mill in this town? No. So the flour mill we could get instead. 8 wood though. It's gonna cost a lot. I think what we'll do is go to our house. We have 3 wood now. Why is it not letting me see my house inventory? There we go. We can just store all of our wood here for now. Keep cutting it down. Thank you. I am freaking loving this game. It is everything I ever wanted in a game. Like, this is beautiful to me. Just getting like all of these different things going on at once. I know it's not going to be everyone's cup of tea. That's why I'm playing it after 6, but I am loving it. Alright, let's get the fuck to bed. I wish there was a button to just go straight to bed. Go to sleep. Time for bed. but this is quickly becoming one of my favorite games because I want to see if I can become somebody in this town. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy up materials and stuff. You know, hopefully I can keep good with like what I have. Seems like fruit is pretty cheap. Matter of fact, let's go to the market real quick and buy up all this stuff. And then I gotta store up food for future. I could technically go with my cart and fill the cart up with a bunch of stuff. Oh, we have gems here too. Jesus. Alright. And then let's just put some more of these back. Also, let's see what our house looks like. Not bad. We got 3 beds. Nice little longhouse style. I like that we've got like a little bit of a defensive structure here. I don't know how well we can actually defend this region, how big it gets. I wonder how it works too, though. I'm not a noble in this town. The graveyard should be over here, yep. There's just nobody. No one's dead yet. I will. I promise. I will, I'll try to work it into, like, after a Songs of Six stream. The problem is, it's really hard to get as many people involved as, like, 6. People really like 6 when I play it, so. I gotta go with what I like and what people like. Kind of matches. If I like a game too much and someone doesn't like it, then... Or a lot of people don't like it, I should say. Because Easy Red's one of those games, too, that I could be playing it daily and really well, and I don't think people would really... I think they all played it themselves, mostly. But I will play it. I like it a lot, so... But I have so many games on my mind, it's not even funny. Like, this one's new, and I have to play it, like, as much as possible now. I just want to become the greatest. Also, let's check the market's pricing. We got the bow, we could go hunting. Which I think we should. It's summertime, we may as well. No, do not buy 7 bows, please. Just 1 bow. Then we equip the bow. And then we can go to... Oops. Do work. So our boy should go hunting. Good thing we don't have to pay for these arrows, because we'd be paying a lot. This is actually better though, because we'll be good at like defending the town. Damn. We're just missing like crazy. I got a fox friend. Coco. How do I talk to Coco? Can I talk to you, Coco? I can pet Coco. Coco, my sweet fox, my sweet boy. Dude, how do you do that? That's craziness. Oh, I went through his hair. I don't have any food. I gotta get meat, bro. Oh my god, man, he's so cute. I should probably go for like the big deer, right? Which one was I shooting at? That's a girl deer. There he is. Can I get my fox to attack? Yes, we got it. Alright, so we got some meat. Right. I can feed Coco. Coco is not very happy. That's awesome. And it's infinitely more valuable to go hunting. The joke is, though, I just don't want to kill off all the animals. Matter of fact, why don't I go back to my house? Where is it? That way my dude finds like a better spot to shoot. If it's over here, then that's the good spot to do it, but... Damn it. I need to go home. Oh, you could do that? Oh, that's really cool. See, there's a lot that I don't know how to play this game, like... That's not my home. I could burn their house down. That's fucking wild. Oh, he's like stalking or something. It says he's hunting. I don't know if my fucking fox will starve though. Nice, we got it. Level 2 in archery. What did we shoot there? A fucking rabbit? Carcass. We got a carcass. Holy fuck. That's expensive. Hey. Get out of here, Aethelwolf. Stop trying to steal my kills, bro. You already have a bigger house than me. He is a hunter, though. Get the fuck out of here, stealing my kills! Bro. Blockhead. You fucking kill thief. What? Oh, goodbye. You don't know of Didius, the prior Didius is. Didius is a real person. Dude, what? Foraging is fucking so fast. Are you telling me that I could have been foraging this whole time? I want to keep, like, a lot of this food, though. Alright, so go here, and then we're just gonna offload all these veggies. Dude, I'm understanding this game now. I'm really freaking liking it. We're basically just, like, waiting for the goods. So I could just pile through this, right? Keep going. If I have 8 times 6... Fuck, I don't even know. Can't do math right now, I'm too tired. $48. Jesus. It's a time in my life when I could have done that instant. Coco. How you feeling, Coco? I can't abandon my fucking animal. What the hell? How do I... My relationships. My family tree. How do I know what it's feeling? What my Coco's feeling? You know what I do want, though, is... Where's my cart? Come over here. We fill the cart. Yeah. Come here. And then 5. Right? Keep just chucking it in the fucking cart. Dude, we're gonna make our fortunes. I know how to play now. I'm understanding it. Like, fundamentally. So I can just do shit like this. And he's gonna be harvesting in the background. Like this. And that should be an infinite amount, I imagine. He's slowing down though. What's going on? Run out of veggies? Oh, there we go. And then we just make tons of money this way, selling veggies on the market. Get out of here, lady. Unless we touch hands. And then... Wait. I needed to, like, go slow. She's interested. She's talking to me, yes. Of course she likes work. No, you don't want to talk about that. Oh, you don't have any friends? That's not good. She likes tonic. Okay, well that's good. Alright, we're gonna go back to do what we're doing. We rizzed her up. She's feeling it. He walked away. It's okay, Coco, we'll get him next time. We're knocking him dead. Don't worry, we got him. You just keep going like this. I think we'll make pretty good headway. I think in real life Diddy is Maximus with this fucking kidnapper there. I don't even remember her name. Who was that I just talked to? I don't even think she was single. I think she was someone's wife. Oh my god. Oh no. I'm gonna create a fucking feud. I didn't even check. Oh my god. She's like fucking 36 years old. Oh my god. Oh, that's so fucking funny. He's gonna come and put a fucking hatchet in my skull. Yeah, we're fucking flying though. So this must be how you make good money when you don't have like actual land or anything. Well, that lady's probably gonna tell her husband right after this. She walked away. She said she was interested. She's willing to commit infidelity. All right, let's head into town with our fucking cart here, with all the vegetables in it. Can I get the cart to follow me? I want the cart to like follow me. No, it's not gonna. And then we want to go to church. Where is the church though? I hear the bells. How the fuck are we hearing church bells? Is that because of the other town nearby? Probably. Well, we keep picking vegetables then, I guess. I wanted to go meet the people and do stuff, but who's the only single person in town, though? Singles. Catherine. She's the gravedigger. She's really old, though. I gotta. It doesn't matter. I gotta raise her up quickly. If we die this time, it's all over. You can't do that. And no one's talking to Catherine, probably. She's just living life right now. Where are you? Go talk to her. Let's marry this woman. She's looking very pleasant to be around. She doesn't look half as old as she seems. Oh no, I already am off the bed. Oh god, no. You like burying dead bodies? That's good. You do not probably own any property. How are you, personally? Oh no, she's losing me. Alright, goodbye. Can I like... Oh, she's living in the bunkhouse too. I've got this one. Let's get my cart. Come over here. We'll get her. And then we'll have lots of children. Oh, okay, I can just click that. That's good. Good to know. Let's eat some veggies. So there's like no reason to ever spend money on fucking food in this game. Especially not when you can just do that. Can't believe I flirted with that lady. It was the first 2 words out of my mouth. I feel like chopping wood is gonna be really hard. I feel like if you want to do it, you probably want to do... Let's see, is it different? Yeah, firewood is different. It's just slow, you need multiple people to help you, I guess. The henman has moved into Flethurst. Okay. Welcome to fucking Flethurst or wherever. Flethurst. You motherfuckers. Bully them. We do have a lot of money though, so let's think about... So we can upgrade our house itself. think we want that. And then we come back to work in our garden here. Oh yeah. Purple berries. So we can just have it in our house now. Alright, let's go. And my cart too. That way we don't have to share garden space with people. So the best thing we want to do is veggies first. And can I hire somebody? Nice beds. Well, we want a fireplace, because it's about to be time for it. I forgot we had that wood sitting here, too. Dude, our freaking... I'm liking our house here, like... I just wonder how, like, building the town works. There's a lot of people who need houses in town. Potentially market off of that. There's just no plots. Maybe we buy that there. Plot. This large plot. And that way we can get the most out of our money and the people here. So I think we could probably build something nice. We develop it into another building. It won't be a house, though. Okay. That's good to know. Oh, I think that the, instead of it going into my inventory, it's going into the house's inventory. Yeah. That's good. Oh, it's right there. Oh, we need to sleep. Yeah, this seems like the much more optimal way to play the game. And his house is not even nicer, it's just he's got the upgrades. He's got the fence and stuff. I'll show you nice. What is this little thing? Is this like the town center? No, it's the well. Damn. Get it. She's fucking it up. Nice part about being your own boss is you can wake up whenever you want. My boy's tired. Seems like though that you don't like alter the flow of what the area is, so like what they have is what they have. I don't know if they'll build like more defenses and stuff. So if we get raided, we have to like find a local town to go to, which should be, I think, Norham here. It's not letting me look at it. No, they don't have walls either. We go to the military camp probably then. If we get raided. Let's keep doing this, and then what we're gonna want to do is get the fireplace and then a workbench. Probably tanning racks. Because we want to go for like the cheaper stuff. See what we can do. That way we're producing like a regular amount of food all year round. Sounds like somebody's... Did you just... Watchman. Something just happened there. How do I become a watchman? What is my job? I don't want to do that. Fuck you. I got a level for it though, I think, for just joining the job. I want to be a guard. A learning hall. I feel like my mistake was just not being in a large city. But I could potentially buy everything in this town. Become the master. Who loves me? Yeah, see, they're starting to do their own thing too. I don't want to get the cook spot now. Fireplace. Maybe we can start making some food. Sell it. Feels like he goes slower here. They're unripe. That's probably why. We'll let him finish this harvest here, and then we're gonna go hunting. Oh, it gave us 7. And then we upgrade and get the fireplace. So we can craft things here now. Okay, we'll come back and work here. Wheat bread. We'll sell for 15. That takes 3 wheat flour. Well, we get 4 bread. We could poison somebody. I think what I want to do is try to do the barley bread. Because that's 15. So, how much is... We need barley flour. Oh shit, there's no fucking flour because there's no mill in town. Damn it. Might just have to be patient here. Kinda like this view. Like up here. And then we capture it. Right? Nice, we got some meat. I don't know if I want to hunt the boar. That thing will probably fucking kill me. Kill all the animals out here. Nice, we got a hide. I'm gonna kill a bunch of animals. I don't even care at this point. I'm assuming they come back. If they don't, that sucks. Nice. Let's get my cart to come over here. We get that into the cart, and then should be some animals still around here. Yeah, I can just ride on the cart. Beats having no horse. Horses are $15,000 in this game. I want to get a like tanning rack. Nice. And then put this inside here. Look at that drunk ass Aethelwolf. Fuck you, Aethelwolf. Oh, I pull 14 vegetables. Is it growing the more I get skilled? Also, did I not even sleep? I don't think so. My dude's just that tough. No sleep. Because I imagine if I turn that into leather, it'll be worth it. Nah, just sell it as hide. Because I'm pretty sure last time I was getting 14. Or 7, I mean. Now I'm getting 14. This 14 times. Maybe it's just because of the season. I'm okay with the amount that I'm getting though, because in this fashion it's a lot more simple than doing it the other way. I just want to buy the big plot of land over here. 1,500. My reasoning being is that if I can get 15, buy that plot, I can hold that and maybe put the church there and excuse me. Oh my god, I'm gonna choke to death. Get the taxes from the church or something. We got a butcher over here. Where y'all going? You going to this town? Oh. Excuse me? So there's a church over here. These guys don't look too friendly to me. Are these our guys? I hope they're our guys. They don't look like they're ready to fight. I don't get how he's gonna harvest vegetables in this weather, so we're probably gonna go hunt. We'll get our heart to follow when we get full. Ideally we get carcasses. 'Cause I think that they're better. Might be wrong though. Deer's running away from me. But you're running away from me. Get back here. Kill your ass. Probably gotta head back before it's too late. God damn it. That deer just keeps dodging me though. That thing is gone. Finally. Alright. I'd rather be inside the house here. Probably do a little bit of work. So, at least. Is there anything? See, we need wheat flour. Oats. Barley. Nobody's growing no damn barley out here. Maybe we try to get like a little plot for barley. 600. Oops. At least we're warm by our house. That's all that matters. Can't get sick and die that way. Nice. So we have enough to buy the workbench. Or we get the crafting for leather at home. Let's see what we can do there. We don't have the leather though. We just need one hide. We get 2 leather. They're worth a lot of money. So, maybe we do that next year when it's not cold out. Best part though is we don't need to pay for food here. We just chillin'. Completely chillin'. Well, I could send him all the way to Ashbury. How much? It's very much the same. Oh, that's the Flethurst Market. So if I went to Ashbury, I might be able to tell what Ashbury's needs are and trade things there. I just don't want to move away from this warm. Oh, I see. We have a boosted rate for farming. Yeah. I don't know why that disappeared there. Craftsmanship farming. Tailoring as well. See? He didn't get in, and now he's sick. He might not make it this year. Should have stayed in. So we're gonna be level 30 very soon. And I imagine once you hit like level 100, you're just like churning out vegetables. There we go. What's that message? It disappeared. Who's the elders? What the hell? What the hell's wrong with you, Hubert? You fucking people. They're all drunkards. The whole lot of them. Here, let's go to sleep so that we actually get some benefit. Because in the morning, I'm gonna go try to hunt some animals. Maybe a boar. Or a deer. Seems like they do replenish. Oh man, I think it's time for me to wrap it up as I'm getting a little hungry. Been going for quite some time. I do appreciate everyone who stuck it around to the end here and watched this sweet ass game with me here. It's like honestly the peak of roleplay for me, just being able to like build up my own little empire. And I'll probably be playing it after 6 for like the next week or two. And then maybe more, who knows. But thank you guys. I will see you in the next one. Goodbye.